I guess I'll be the map master then.
Oh, no, 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 no. No, it's okay. I got it. I'm just being an ass. Give me a second.
Don't worry. Yeah.
Share my screen. Share the map. I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the motherfucking map. Okay. And, yeah. I'm good. And recording, so, yep, let's move.
All right. Last time on Winter Everlasting. Shopping was done. Cold weather gear was acquired for your not newest party member. Been with you since the beginning, but only now making himself physically present. Whisper is now snow safe. Magic items were sold off and rebought by the party unknowingly, and everyone managed to pick up some bags of holding with questionable contents inside.
I think you mean wonderful contents.
Ah, the goose.
Hell yeah.
Fuck that goose. And not like that, you degenerates.
Say it again and I'll start making a goose girl art on the side.
Say it again,
Please.
please.
No one goes home happy.
Fuck that goose. I would.
Alright.
You saying that after hearing someone say "fuck that goose" is giving a lot of implications.
After things were acquired, you found out that some fishermen had gone missing and decided to investigate. Found large, giant-sized tunnels in the ice further up the lakeside. Inside, began to search around, finding out the place was once a holy site to frost giants. But with things being frozen up the way they were, it seems the giants have not been back in some time. Searching further within, you found the fate of the fishermen. A lake hag had made snacks of them after they had attacked, as normal people are wont to do when coming face to face with a hag. She killed them in what she claimed self-defense and then ate them. Then the party proceeded to forcefully persuade the hag to leave the area and relocate, while leaving her magical cauldron behind. A cauldron of plenty, able to feed, by rough estimates, 360 people a day. A great boon for wherever you take it. And that's where we would pick up. The party had left the caverns. I believe you all had returned to town to inform the guard captain of what happened.
Yes. And just for the audience sake, when we see Maud again, the hag, it's on site because she left a little booby trap in the chest that she left us of crawling hands.
Indeed. Hands made from the right hand of the 4 fishermen that had went missing. As a one last fuck you to the party for bullying her. Hags. They're spiteful.
Yeah, if we ever see her again, she's not even getting a warning. She's getting a chain to the chest and yanked in front of me, knowing who kills her before she goes out. Because for the longest time there, Lash is standing there, give me a reason, give me a reason. She leaves. Okay, she gave me a reason.
With guard captain informed of the fate of the fishermen, you all finally had time to go meet up with the Knowles and make sure that they were alright. And that is where we will pick up as you all leave East Haven to head north.
Oh, before we left East Haven, did I manage to pick up the nice outfit for Whisper? Or is that still being worked on?
That is still being worked on.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Gotcha. Alright, so leader of the group, who wants to do the survival checks? Survival checks to make your way along the river.
I'll go ahead and do it. With my plus 12 and advantage. Why is it?
It said no.
Yeah, apparently it's saying no. No. No.
Have you tried refreshing it?
Okay. What the fuck? Why? What? Huh?
You're beyond
It's just
technical
you.
difficulties.
No, I'm able to roll.
It's given me problems.
Try flashing a goose at it. Oh, but I'm curious now. What did you end up changing his name to?
It was Bigby, wasn't it?
That was the original name, but then I changed the name to fuck. Hold on.
Your drink of the evening ended up leaving your system.
Yeah, Gudrid. Gudrid Thorbjarn Dottir.
Okay.
I named her after a very famous IRL Viking warrior woman. Okay.
From the Vinland sagas.
Yes. Okay, what the fuck is going on?
Is it just not letting you click roll?
Yeah, I'm clicking on the skill, but all it does is it just brings up the dice roller.
Click the number to the right. Not the word, the number.
Yeah, that's what I'm clicking, and then it just brings up a description of the skill.
Maybe go to the right of that just a little bit? Maybe it's offset?
There's nothing to click over there. I'm clicking to the side of the number. Nothing's there. I click the number. It brings up the skill description. I go to the little beyond 20 die that pops up. It brings
try
up the
right-clicking
skill
to bring
description.
Try right-clicking to bring up the settings to
disadvantage?
either advantage or disadvantage. There we go. Oh, that's a custom roll.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's the only thing it seems to be letting me do at the moment.
Garrett,
What
she's
the-
in.
No, I don't know what the 6 is for, but the survival check that I rolled... Wait, what the fuck?
Plus 12 plus 4, and there's nothing there.
I know, and it does it twice. One of the numbers I saw was a 22, the other one was a 29, I think. Fucking
Is your sheet
goddamn.
in Avray?
Fuck. I
maybe-
don't know.
Maybe custom roll 2 d20s, and I'll just add 16 to it.
It's only plus 12. But okay, let me see if...
Oh, because it was doing the whole plus 12 plus 4, the extra plus 4 thing.
Yeah, I don't know why.
But exclamation point check space SUR space ADV.
What?
The command that you
uh,
put in.
I just did update and it says updated.
Right,
Okay,
and now you can do the survival check at advantage.
So yeah, in the Discord, yeah, exclamation R space check, or no, exclamation check space SUR
Space ADV.
space ADV.
Okay, I rolled a 19 for a 35.
I wonder
Fucking-
if if the roll 20 extension is doing that thing again, because I remember last time when it had the +4, you had to disable roll 20, the extension, and it worked again. I know.
Also, where did you roll the 19?
I rolled it in D&D Beyond, but fuck me, god damn it! Is someone else roll it? I'm tired
Here,
of this.
I'll-
Someone else roll it. I'm getting
I'll,
pissed.
I have a +10 to survival, so I will.
I rolled
With
it from your
advantage.
sheet.
Oh,
As
Well,
a DM,
I have
I
a
can. As a DM, I can click the buttons on your sheets and roll for you.
Thank you. It's fucking giving me goddamn. I don't know what's going on. How do I turn it off?
22. 22 will be more than sufficient.
I triple got a 25 too.
Yeah, we're moving right along.
Moving right along.
Loose and fancy free.
22 and 25. Making your way up the river, not terribly hard. The river is frozen fairly solid, giving you a nice, flat, and with the amount of snow on top, stable and not slick path. And because those are both over 20, midway between the meeting point where the gnolls are to meet you and from East Haven, you manage to spot several tracks in the snow and avoid encounter.
Ooh.
Whatever left
Okay, I found out how to make it fucking do the fucking bullshit. It's not as smooth as it used to be. Something's going on. I don't know. Sorry. Continue. Pretend I'm not talking.
The footprints you find look to be from something with 6 legs. Clawed feet like bear.
Oh. Did the fucking Llama Sombra get out? Or does that have more than 6 legs? I gotta go look at the picture now.
I think it had 8.
More than 6 legs, but not massive and bear shaped.
Gotcha. Bear shaped?
Yeah,
Bear shaped.
yeah, bear.
I'm so 6 legs, bear. Is this like a different version of a bug bear?
Dunno. But judging by the spacing of the footprints, you would be safe to assume this is a huge creature.
Am I at all familiar with what this might be? Is it an Arctic beast?
Safe to assume it is. You can make a nature or arcana.
Okay. I will make a nature check.
I will also make a nature. Come on, that could have been a 17. 13.
Uh, 22 supposed to be at 31. Ignore the 27, I guess. 31. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Fucking son
I
of a...
forgot. I was using Kit's dice instead of Atropos dice.
Every once in a while, D&D Beyond just goes wonky whenever they mess with stuff.
And they were talking about the big update thing and everybody messing with their fucking date of birth bullcrap. Anyway, please continue. Again, pretend I'm not talking.
You are fairly familiar with the creatures of the Arctic. You took time to study what the hell was up here in an attempt to know what the hell might be disrupting your supply lines. And
Oh god, that's right. That's why I came up here in the first place. Fuck, it feels like so long ago.
it is.
It's been over a year.
What are you talking about? It's barely been 2 weeks.
Indeed. Yeah, your supply lines have been disrupted for unclear reasons. It feels like a lifetime ago, though. So, you had studied a good amount of what the dangers are here. Huge, six-legged creatures with bear-like feet. This never came up in any of your studies. This is something new to the area. Or undiscovered.
Perhaps
Whatever
whoever
it is.
discovered it didn't live long enough to tell anybody about it.
Thus, it would
Whatever it
remain
is.
undiscovered.
Yep, whatever it is big. The claws suggest dangerous. It is heading southeast.
Southeast. And we, as a party, are over here. Yes.
You're up at the end of the lake, to the north, heading up that direction towards the knolls. The only
Well,
thing that you really know of that is southeast would be some of the barbarian tribes.
Octavia will turn to the others and go, these tracks aren't exactly, anything normal or native to the region that I know of. And I know a great deal about a lot of the things up here.
Oh, there's something weird out here? Look at this. This is my shocked face.
Well, it's predatory, whatever it is, because it's got claws, like a bear. Very much like a bear. It's almost like it keeps getting repeated in my head every time I look at it. Anyway, so... kind of looks around. Do I see any other the creature sign? Scratched trees, or broken branches, or blood trails, or anything like that?
Maybe it's looking over the trees at us because it's huge. I don't know.
Not that huge.
Glad you asked if there's any other sign.
Whoa.
Ooh, could Atropa make a perception check?
Go ahead.
Take
My
my help
passive
action.
perception. Yeah, my passive perception is 20. Oh, help action. Okay, and I'll roll with advantage. Why did it not update? 29, anyways. Oh, probably because it didn't refresh.
the
What the?
perception.
Sorry, 30.
Between
Okay,
both of your perceptions, it's more the lack of things you notice that's the most disturbing.
It's probably still around, isn't it?
There's no sound. There's barely even the sound of the snowfall. And around you, following the path of the footprints, you see a strange swirling pattern in the snow, like winds were concentrated, following along the path this thing walked.
Oh. Is its own elemental version of Pass Without a Trace? Like, is it sweeping up the footprints or just following it?
Taking a little bit of time to walk out the distance of these strange, not natural swirling patterns, you would think, you would judge that it was about a 300-foot 300-foot emanation centered on this creature. So a 300-foot circle followed this thing of heavy swirling winds and snow.
And it's heading away from where we're meeting the gnolls?
It is. Knowles northeast. This thing's heading more southeast. The only thing out that direction are the barbarian tribes of the elk. One of
And
more
the
peaceable-
elk aren't. Yeah, the elk are not. They're not cannibals.
They are, in fact, one of the friendliest barbarian groups in the area, often acting as guides for city people.
Oh, what I've heard about them from like the Dancing Bear guide that like to frequent the buckle.
Indeed, you would have.
Supposedly, the barbarians would be able to handle themselves at least for a little while. Meanwhile, we've got a pack of starving gnolls waiting for us to show up. I think the choice is clear.
Indeed. We've kept the gnolls waiting long enough.
I'm not gonna question anything. Because Atropa didn't know about the gnolls.
Right. So, and as we're walking and talking, Ash will tell Atropa about the gnolls, the shitty situation that they were in, and the gnoll whose only name that she can remember is Gash.
Aha.
I'll be taking a moment to heal him whenever we get there because I didn't have the power to do so last time.
And I'll be taking the time to feed all of them much, much more adequately. Hopefully they haven't had to eat any more of their own.
Fingers crossed.
And hopefully they'll have fingers to cross.
Walking faster.
Picking up
Yeah,
the pace,
my-
power walk, power walk, power walk.
Yeah, this ring of mine is going to be putting in some overtime.
Ah, the gnolls discovered finger food. If only they knew what it really meant. Making your way further up the river, leaving the tracks behind. It does take a couple of hours. for you to eventually make it to the rendezvous point. A spot you picked kind of halfway between East Haven and their meeting place along the river. At first, you see no real sign of the gnolls until you spot several dugout holes in one of the hillsides.
Slowly approach the holes.
While back, so like when we first spot the holes, Lash is going to send a fire bolt up into the air to just kind of announce their presence.
So flare.
Yep.
The flare illuminates the snow as per usual, still dark as hell. The only light coming from the aurora up above.
And Octavia steps forward and she's calling out very, very, I guess, softly and kindly, as much as she's able to. It's all right. It's just us. We've come to meet up with you. Are all of you here? Are you okay?
And behind her, Lash is calling out for Gash. Gash, where are you?
It takes a little bit before you begin to see gnoll heads poking out of these makeshift holes. You also begin to see, as you approach closer, a few stripped down to and gnawed on piles of bones that look like maybe an elk, a polar bear, a couple of seals.
Octavia, do you need me to light a fire for your cauldron?
No. This thing comes with its own heating source. And she's going to pull out the... she's going to pull out her bag of holding, pop out the cauldron, and she's going to go ahead and fill it up with some, she's going to go ahead and use create or destroy water again, her once a day use, her once a day free. Oh no, she can't. She'll go ahead and cast it at first level then. And she will...
What do you mean she can't? Did she not take a long rest?
Apparently not.
Well, we haven't done anything strenuous. Go ahead, pop that so you're free casting.
I think she used it in the Frost Giant cave.
And then we went back to East Haven and had a long rest.
Did we?
Yeah.
Okay, well...
I remember... I even remember asking Whisper if he wanted his own room.
Oh, right. Yep. Okay. Well, then that's my free use of for the day of create or destroy water, and I fill up the cauldron, and I begin to stir it while I'm calling out to all of them and gesturing that they come closer. I'm also going to use shape water with my other hand, and I'm just gonna kind of make a nice little like enclosed area with some cleared off spots for them to sit, so they don't have to sit on ice or sit in snow.
Salem, as they are setting up this makeshift soup kitchen, Knowles, this is new.
Just when I thought I couldn't get more weirder, now I have talking dogs. Great.
I heard that.
For the moment, I'm pretending
it's-
not to.
The Lash, obviously the most canine looking of the party, is taking some offense to that.
Honestly, given the nulls, you can choose to take that out if you want.
So, anyone who wishes, insight checks, please, as the nose approach.
I will go ahead and do that.
22.
Also 22.
8.
25.
Wonderful. So, when you all first met the Knolls, yes, they were starving in dire straits, but they still had that gleam of ravenous hunger, but survival tempered that. No use of fighting a fight they could not win. What you see in their eyes now is a calmness. That all-consuming hunger does not seem to be there.
Boys, what happened?
They've been without food for so long. Just give them a little bit of time. All right. And, let's see, how long do I have to stir my pot for? God, it's all the way down here. Cauldron plenty. Stirred for 1 minute. It doesn't take me long to turn this into a nice, hearty, hot stew.
Indeed, it does not take long at all. The Knolls approach as the stew takes shape in the water, replacing it with a full to the brim, very nutritious and very healthy and very meaty stew.
Devoid of human bits.
Devoid of human bits. Those were extra.
Extra protein.
Like
Porky
garnish.
bits. Yeah. We don't have enough. We don't have like any bowls for them. I don't have any implements for them to eat stuff from.
So what Lash can do is, with prestidigitation, she can temporarily make a bowl and feed them one at a time. It doesn't last long, but they don't really need long in order to eat a bowl that's only the size of her hand.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Prestidigitation, make a bowl. Second use of prestidigitation, warm whoever has approached the cauldron. So she is feeding and warming them as they come to the cauldron. Has anyone seen Gash?
They all kind of part, nodding. You see Gash being kind of brought out on a, well, it looks like a stretcher almost. He is sitting up.
She goes to feed Gash. She is also going to cast Lesser Restoration on him to start healing him from his condition.
As you feed and warm Gash, the other gnolls do not swarm the cauldron. They make orderly enough lines. Each one dipping both hands into the stew, taking out a portion for each and stepping away. They all seem calm, organized, mentally all there.
I have a question.
Yes.
If I were to cast Major Image, it says that the illusions I create seem real, including sounds, smells, and temperature appropriate to the thing depicted, but it can't deal damage or cause conditions. So if I were to create Major Image of like multiple bonfires within the 20-foot cube,
I think it would be an illusion of heat. They would still be freezing.
Actually, believe it or not, this is an answer. I have an answer. This is a question I have an answer for. Major image can create illusions of heat that feel real, cannot generate actual damaging heat, but it does feel warm.
Okay, so they're warm, they just can't be roasted. Okay.
Yeah. This came up in another game I've been in, so I do know this one.
okay. I will go ahead and cast it at 5th level, and I'll just create a circle of bonfires. And here's the other part of the question. If they get too close and interact with the fires and they learn of the illusion, does the heat quality end for whoever sees it as the illusion that it is?
Asking the big question.
Oh,
Sure.
actually, no. It says right at the bottom. If a creature discerns the illusion for what it is, the creature can see through the image and its other sensory qualities become faint to the creature. So I'm just going to have to hope that they don't question, that they don't study these fires to determine that it's an illusion. I'm just going to go ahead and say, just go ahead and go ahead and warm yourselves up. Don't get too close to the fires. And, yep, I'm just going to create a circle of bonfires for them all to get close to and kind of huddle around. At least it's a DC 20 investigation check for them to figure it out. Oh, boy.
Yeah, the answer he had found looking you can't actually cook food on the illusionary fire, and it cannot melt ice, but it can warm a camp on a cold night for morale, even though it provides no real heat. It makes you feel warm. So it will...
It gives off sensory input, but it doesn't actually do the full thing.
Correct. So
Okay.
if you were to make a wall of fire using this, you would feel like, yes, that feels like a wall of fire in front of me. My skin is tightening just being this close to it, although you wouldn't take any damage. So your hair wouldn't singe, but you would feel like your skin is stinging from heat.
Okay, so Lash is going to keep doing her prestidigitation warms while the bonfires are up. Lash is doing it for utility. Octavia is doing it for morality.
Indeed. The gnolls begin to kind of
Atropa-
gather around the
Oh,
fires,
yeah.
sitting with their backs
hold-
to them.
Hold up.
Atropa is also going to, she's also going to help with prestidigitation, so that Lash doesn't have to do it all by herself.
That's right, because
Thank
I'm the one person who doesn't have it in this fucking group. God fucking damn it.
You're the only bard I've ever seen never take prestidigitation.
Well, I'm sorry. I picked Drizzle instead.
You're also the only bard that I've ever heard of that doesn't have a single healing spell.
I mean, why do I need it?
Why do I need to heal when I can just make the enemy go away?
Exactly.
Problem solved. Who needs
Pre-
healing when the enemy's
pre-
not there?
Prevention rather than what is it? Prevention, not I forget. I forget what it is, but
Best defense, no be there.
yeah.
All right,
If you want to
so-
speed up feeding up the gnolls, Salem just reaches into his bag, takes out a mess kit, and folding one side of the box of the mess kit, turns it into a bowl, and then has a cup. And he is, I say with air quotes, helping to at least feed 2 more of the gnolls' mouths. So now, instead of 1 at a time, we can do 3.
Lovely jubbly. Thank
See,
you.
you can be not useless when you want to be.
There's a cup in my hand, and you're not that far off from distance.
Don't waste food. I'll be very upset.
Oh, obviously, I'd wait till the cup is empty. But yes.
So the gnolls end up getting bits of food, sitting with their backs to the fire that they're told not to think too much about.
Don't think about it. It's just warm.
Just feel it. Don't think about it. Feel it. After Gash gets his meal and gets warmed, and gets some needed healing from being the old clan leader's punching bag and chew toy. He looks up to you, Lash, as you stand near him. We're not sure what happened. The hunger got so terrible. We could hear Inogo roaring in our ears to eat. Eat. The strongest will live and the weak will feed. But we held out knowing you would return. And his roar grew quieter and quieter until we no longer heard it. We were still hungry, but the ravenous part of that hunger faded.
Amazing. So, what do you think this means for you and your people?
I think it means our Creator has abandoned us and taken what he considers his greatest gift to us away. I look at you and I no longer think you would be tasty. I look at you and see friends among us.
The way that you talk about it, it's almost like you waited out a curse because you had hope.
gnolls find themselves in a situation where they can go so long without eating. Whenever we would eat before, we would hear the roar of our God telling us to eat more. Even as we were full, eat more, kill more. But we don't hear that anymore.
Do you feel less without the voice of your God with you?
Some of us do. It's all any of us have ever known since any of our creation. Myself, I simply feel for the first time myself.
Okay. I'm not going to force it, but should you or any of the other packmates need something religious to turn into, I could share the word of my goddess, but again, it's only if you or they want to hear about it.
Now this is new to us. In time, perhaps, but for now we're still coming to terms with not having the great devourer screaming in our heads.
Oh. The door will always be open. How's he looking after the Luster restoration? Is he still heavily scarred on his head?
The scars don't look as scabby anymore. They look more properly healed.
Gash, I have a gift for you. It's a temporary one. I'll need it back after you're better, but I have a ring that, if you attune to it, could restore your sight.
That would be a great thing indeed.
Lash will slip the ring of generation from her hand and onto Gash's finger and kind of walk him through the attunement process.
Meanwhile, Octavia will just kind of touch base with all the other gnolls, seeing how they're all doing. Just kind of assess what it is now that she is handling, and also kind of running through her head the logistics of what she's about to ask Scrivenscry to do. So, yeah. Because her dear sweet lad, he's a hard worker. I ask so much of him.
Slowly, you do end up feeding all of the gnolls. This is very... For everyone involved, this is very strange indeed. They're calm, they're smiling, they're content, they're happy.
bear the unbound.
Look up Gash, and yeah, that ad was something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't great.
Traits: wounded. Gash is disadvantaged on wisdom checks and wisdom saving throws because of the physical and mental abuse he has suffered.
Because of the fentanyl abuse he has suffered.
Boo. Boo. Get off the stage.
My head put physical and mental together there for a second. Lesser restoration has removed the wounded trait from him. You eventually do hear the murmurings from the gnolls about what comes next. Where will they go?
That is a question I can answer. I have taken it upon myself to try and provide a place for everyone to be able to live freely, safely. I have provided a home to goblins. I have befriended kobolds. I've done everything I can to try and give everyone... Jesus Christ. Sorry. Popping and explosions outside. And I know I offered it to you before. But now that your minds are, I guess, clearer, I want you to think about it again. Would you like to be able to live with people? The people of 10 Towns.
It won't be easy, but it's at least a chance that you didn't have before.
If they would have us, I think we could.
Oof, that was a real soft one, boss.
Yep. If they would have us, I think we would enjoy that.
I can be quite persuasive in Targos. I think they'll be happy to make some room, so long as we're able to, well, convince them. The goblins were a bit of a stretch, even on my reputation and good rapport. I'm not sure how they'll respond to gnolls, but I will personally see to it that they open the doors and allow you the chance to be a part of, well, you know, the rest of the world, so you don't have to be alone and in the cold anymore.
We would accept that. And even should they not accept us, well, we would hope that they would know we're no harm to them anymore.
I just realized that this goose has to be a barbarian. The goose Aarakocra is going to be a fucking barbarian. It's going to be biblical. Okay.
But if we can get you established, even as just as a nomadic nation of 10 towns, I'm from here. Anybody that wants to lay a hand on you or your people needs to answer to me. That is my vow to you.
He gives the best smile he can. With a knoll that is full of teeth, but
the intention is there.
the intention is good.
All right. So, Jesus Christ.
Heard whatever that was.
Yeah, that's. Jesus. Hold on. Something's going on outside, and it sounds suspiciously like it's coming close to my car.
Well, gonna take a moment to grab me a drink. Be right back.
So the ice ain't that bad up there yet, but people are sliding, is it?
Oh, yes, it is.
Okay, so it's actually a snowplow.
Oh,
yeah.
There's actually a
Yeah,
snowplow doing the work in our parking lot, which is nice. It's just right next to my apartment.
Yeah. Like I said earlier, I was going 20 mile an hour to
Yep.
Kroger and back.
Yep, and I was
of all the
going-
snow up here.
I was going like 20, 30 miles on the freeway coming back
Yeah.
home from work. So, oof.
I'll talk about how bad the roads are.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. The roads up here right now are pretty bad.
Hmm.
If it doesn't snow tomorrow though, you should be fine. They should be clear on your way up.
Fingers crossed.
ew. Okay. So eventually the gnolls all get their fill. And you see what looks like hope on many of their faces. You also see that a number of them have gathered around Lash.
Yes, dears?
Those are not deers. Those are gnolls.
They
I
don't
know,
really seem
honey.
to-
You didn't come from a bee either.
They don't really seem to be wanting your attention. They just seem to be gathering around you.
Oh, I see how it is. Okay, fine. I mean, fuck me, I guess. I'm just putting my reputation on the line to try and give them a fucking hope. But fine. See if I care. Anyway. Yeah, I'm going to go over to Scriven Scry and... So, Scriven Scry, what do you think would be the best way for getting back to Targus with this group? Do you have enough scrolls for multiple trips, or... Because I don't want you to use, you know, that.
Well, to be honest, I can take this group until I get a decent enough time to rest and put things back together. I would need to hoof it to make it back myself. Perhaps this would be for the best for the time being. I can accompany these gnolls to Targos and introduce them to your lovely assistant. Or we can all go together.
I feel it would be best if I were to be there. Because, well, Astrid already knows me, and I do have a way with words, especially words involving getting everyone comfortable with new residents. So, after we do that, a good long rest, and we should be able to, I guess, strictly just return to the... we could just up and return directly to the necropolis. No need to really jump about and go hither and thither and far and yon. We could return to the caverns when from where we left.
This could work, yes. Alright. Good Sky will get everyone to Targos, and then from Targos to elsewhere.
And I will make sure to repay you, of course, for materials lost and used in this. I promise.
Good Sky is keeping a tab.
She winces slightly. Ah, yes. There it is. Good to know.
I don't know who's worse together from Scry or an actual like infernal barkeep.
All right, let's go ahead and get ourselves all ready. So,
Good Sky will begin the long process of drawing out a teleportation circle.
Octavia will do her best to instruct all of the gnolls on proper teleportation etiquette.
Keep your tails and such inside the circle. No,
Keep your
don't
arms
smudge
and legs inside the vehicle and kiss your bum goodbye.
Don't smudge the patterns. That's the big one. Don't smudge the patterns.
Yeah, we don't need you all ending up all over the place here in 10 towns or elsewhere.
Well,
or 10 places in one town.
yeah. Teleportation circle's gone wrong. More of a scatter shot than a random end point, but yes.
Yes, This guy has seen the results of not doing a proper circle, and well, they were found eventually.
Most of them.
Parts here, parts there.
Don't you know?
In it.
It's not Irish.
He finishes up the circles, begins to pile as many gnolls as he can, into one, making sure Octavia is in the first sending. As he looks, this is beyond a one-shot trip.
Understood.
Well, the
beyond a
diplomat map's getting
one-shot-
better.
Beyond a one-shot trip, does that mean that there needs to be multiple trips?
Oh yeah.
So they're heading to Targos.
Yeah.
Okay,
The base operation for Belladonna Fair.
Well, I would have never guessed. Anyways,
The trip has never been there before, I don't think.
This is true.
Like maybe I don't know. Anyway,
but you were talking to player me though. Player me knows. But anyways, Atropa will stay behind with whatever gnolls are left. Until they come back.
A good amount of the gnolls make it into the circle. Octavia, Aurelia, Bellona. Flash, do you wish to go with the first set or the second set?
I'll go with the second. Octavia needs to go first, that way she can get the word out.
Hey, Astrid, I need a favor.
Astrid, how much do you love me?
God. That is basically what it's gonna be.
Don't ask that.
Yeah, the answer to that question is not enough.
The answer to that question is, what bullshit did you bring this time?
How would you react if I said, no, I don't know, a whole group of pacified gnolls?
Oh, portal goes off. There's that familiar at this point smell of brimstone, flash of red light. Octavia and the first group of gnolls, you find yourselves within visual distance of the front gates of Targos. You did not get put in the center of Targos, which would have
Probably
Okay,
cause
then.
problems, yeah. Alright.
messy.
Yeah. A little bit. This is a tiny bit. I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay. Now, I'm gonna have to work my magic, so do your best to keep yourselves looking, I guess, as friendly and harmless as I know you can be. Remember, we're trying to make friends.
They smile. It's an awful lot of teeth.
But she's like, yeah, she's like, you know what? I think the gesture will convey plenty. All right.
Meanwhile, with Group 2, Lash is using prestidigitation to get the holes cleaned up.
Get you all nice for your first day. As Octavia makes her way with the first group to the town, Skrivitsky puts the agents to reopen this circle in, luckily, not as much as casting it the first time. More just reopen it. Maybe midway up from the circle to the town, you hear the whoomph behind you. You see the flash of red light. The second group of gnolls, along with Salem, Lash, Atropa, and the rest of the gnolls pass through. just in time for everyone to hear the sound of warning horns being blown on the walls.
Lash is setting up more flares. Not setting up, sending up.
I'm not sure if throwing fire spells up into the sky is a great idea. But then again,
Get
you're
their
too.
attention on me.
All the town knows at the moment is there were a couple of big red flashes of light, and now there's a lot of gnolls outside the city gates.
Yep. Octavia
But-
is going to make herself as forefront as possible. Calling out to the guards. No, 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 no. Everything is fine. It's just me. You all know me. It's just me, Octavia. Come on. We can be calm. Everything is fine. I need to speak with Astrid. We can stay on this side of the wall if that will make everyone comfy. How big to make a Goose Girl's bust? Don't mind me.
I'd say the usual still see Triple H.
Give them the goose titties. Make it fitting for a goose.
The Gusangas, if you will.
Just to refresh people's minds on the general outlook of Targos, I will post the on approach to Targos picture. Because I have that.
Ah.
This would basically be about how far you are from the city when you pop up.
Didn't there used to be a thing in Prestidigitation where you can make your voice like so
That's-
much louder?
That's thaumaturgy.
Thaumaturgy.
Ah, never mind.
Yeah.
Right. The party all approaches the gates. You see the many heavy crossbows and light crossbows pointing from over the walls. The guards look out and see Octavia and party.
Hi, boys.
He calls back. They're back. You hear someone call out from behind the wall back up to him. No, 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 not more goblins. Worse. No, not kobolds either.
Worse.
Gnomes. Why the hell would they have gnomes? Yes, I said worse. I have to have a talk with HR. Anyway. No! There were gnomes!
I almost did a spit take on my water, you asshole!
Gotta be careful when you take in that sippy sip.
Oh my God. Oh man. Let's talk to HR.
The crossbows withdraw reluctantly and he leans over the wall. Why?
Why not?
Don't my reasons usually end up being the same? I'm expanding my employee base.
So far, they usually pertain to I found things in poor straits and have invited them into our town.
Well,
Miss.
same
Well, you're
same
not wrong.
story. Same story, slightly different flavor. It's also it's good to see you. Have you lost weight?
I think everybody's lost weight, huh?
I know, but I'm trying to point it out in a potentially flattering way.
see the gates open up, Astrid walking out in armor and sword. Apparently she had been told Knowles had showed up, but had not been told you all had been with him.
Astrid! Hi again.
Atropa is like sitting back along with the Knolls, since she has no idea who any of these people are, and she's kind of like watching the show.
If only she had popcorn.
Fuck's sake.
Now, I promise you it's not that bad. In fact, it's basically just the same thing that happened with the goblins.
We could handle the goblins.
I know. Look, these poor darlings, they appear to have, they have apparently starved out their curse. They don't really have that insatiable hunger. They're safe.
Could I potentially bring one up for you to examine, Astrid, with your permission?
He sighs and removes the helmet from her head. You all aren't going to leave until I let them in the city, are you?
Nope.
I mean, I
I
might.
know us so well.
I really wish I didn't. She looks from you, Lash, to you, Octavia, back. Yes, Rolf, we're going to have to renegotiate some things with you, ever expanding the population of the town.
Of course.
I know you said ever expanding, but you said ever
Wait, ever
You missed
expanding tag?
Oh no.
What?
And you, Miss Lash.
Ma'am?
Some of these are going to end up working at the Buckle.
Oh, yeah, we've always...
About safety precautions.
Yep,
muscles.
we'll always need security, physical labor, just all kinds of uses. I'm sure even some of them could maybe potentially down the road deal with, if there's ever demand. And she just leaves it hang on that.
Yes, God knows the world needs more emotional service animals.
Thank you.
That was.
Oh, I don't know if you've met Salem here. We found him in a unfortunate situation. Now he's adventuring with us.
We found him in
You
an
are
insane
licensed.
asylum. We found him in an insane asylum, failing to leave the insane asylum.
You are licensed to be an adventurer, right, Salem? Please say yes.
He just looks at you. It's just like. I'm gonna say yes, just on the basis of I'm not gonna go through explaining it for like the next 5 minutes.
We
I
have to have a
will-
license?
I will take responsibility for him and his actions while he is here in Targos as well.
To be fair,
Those are
whether she takes the
genuine.
nose or not, I'll still leave. But
That was a genuine question from her. It's like we have to have a license?
I
never told me that.
Well, you are technically a minor in the eyes of your people, so we need to go ahead and get you licensed while we're here.
She steps aside and the doors open further. Straight to your facilities, Miss Roth. Keep them off the streets as long as possible while I
Of course.
tell people we have more guests.
Miss
Goblins make
Roth,
themselves useful. These,
Uh,
good or not, these,
Uh,
a whole new thing.
I understand.
Ms. Roth?
We'll have more discussions later.
Ms. Roth, could you potentially use your previous brought-in employees to maybe help the new batch of employees come in unseen?
Looks around. I don't recall if any of their passages were anywhere nearby. And remember, they were tight fits even for us.
But we've also been gone a while.
Yes, but that doesn't mean that they're going to necessarily... Anyway, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I know the town like the back of my hand. We'll be in and out of people's sight. Huh?
As you pass by with Bologna and Aurelia, she looks from you to the new giant golden person. You have a type.
Oh, looks to Aurelia. More of an adoption in this case.
I'm not going to bring this. I'm not going to question this.
Best,
You all collect
best
things.
not.
We'll
Yeah.
help out with the paperwork later.
Should this winter ever end, we're going to have to expand the town at this rate.
Oh, I'd be more than happy
It's a
to.
bad thing.
I would be more than happy to fund that. We'll talk about it later, though. And Octavia will start leading the gnolls promptly out of view as possible to get down to. Sorry, let me get the big titty goose girls out of the way.
It's a honking good time.
Okay. Here we go. Here's Targos. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, go ahead and lead them, I guess, trot, along the wall, down to the port, and right over here. Oh yeah, I want to check up on the tree. I want to see how the grove is getting along.
As you pass the tree on your way to the warehouses, the tree is about 5 thick.
Ooh. Oh.
Oh, that reminds me. Could I get a couple of those magical fruits?
What? Oh, sure. I will go ahead and pass you. How many do I have? I'll pass you, what, like 3, 4?
3. Any more than that within an hour will make you sick.
Yeah. Okay, I'll go ahead and pass you 3, and I guess I'll also go ahead and eat 1. So...
We're walking, we're munching.
Why is it?
Salem?
Why is it adding so much? I didn't roll an insight. What the? Huh? I don't know. I rolled a 3 on the table.
What's happening?
Rolling for magical fruit.
The pears.
But Atropa, Salem, do you all want some magical fruit? Salem, have you even seen this magical fruit?
Atropa hasn't either.
He's gonna take a look at the tree.
Oh, wait. Maybe Atropa has. Isn't that how she got the electric thing?
Yeah.
Or the
Maybe.
charm of lightning bolt?
Yes.
Oh, okay, never mind. Do I even still have that?
Oh, you used it.
Yeah, you only have it for as long as you don't use it. And it's a one-time use, so.
Oh, okay, yeah. She hasn't used it yet because keep forgetting about it.
Yeah, I've got some other spell charges stored up, but I haven't really needed invisibility or purplemancy.
Yeah, Attrib will kind of wave off and be like, "Nah, I'm good. Thank you, though."
All right.
So, Salem, you recognize the tree. The tree is usually underground. Never seen the tree above ground.
Ooh, look,
How the
never seen
fuck did
before.
y'all get it?
It's a tree.
Sorry, tell me what were you saying?
Yeah, you've never seen the tree above ground. You do know the grove below ground.
Wait, how'd you get it up here? It's a tree.
No, it's never been up. Okay.
You know how whenever you put stuff in the ground and it can grow? It's a tree. What do you want us to say? That we fought an int and planted its corpse here?
No.
Continue.
What I'm trying to figure out is how did you get a tree that I normally see down in its grove to come up from out of it?
The dryad is actually pretty cool.
You're continuously baffled, yet you still believe we can't do this.
I believe the ending is going to be the same. So far, certain outcomes are a little bit differently. The Knolls are definitely a first, but honestly, with how much shit you guys keep getting me into, it's a wonder if you were ever getting around to that.
Might I also take this opportunity to go ahead and direct you possibly to a fine establishment for you to go and enjoy yourself away from Belladonna Fair? I'm afraid you are not welcome at our establishment. Kind of looks over to Lash. Would the buckle have him?
As long as he behaved himself, yes.
He just kind of like holds up his hand. It's like, actually, I know where I can go, and I'll just meet you whichever place you want to find me. I know where your places usually are anyways, as far as I can remember this place. So, with that, he will get up, and he is walking in the direction of Yellow. And it's like, I don't know, see you in like 15 minutes, 20.
It might be a little longer, but yes, we'll see you later. So Salem's going over to the Yellow?
Yep.
Going to the graveyard. Okay.
Tell Morticia I said hi.
Right, so, you get the Knolls shuffled in.
Yep.
The tree.
I open the door. Once we get to Belladonna Fair, I'm going to be very cautiously opening up the door and going, hi.
Mommy's home.
Oh, God.
I have so many fucking invisibility charges.
Yeah, you haven't used any of them.
I haven't needed them!
When you open the door,
Oh, God, poor Cecilia. She's gonna
First
have that.
thing-
She's gonna have that heart attack.
the first thing you see is a clipboard flying past your head.
Oh, God.
The second thing you see is half a dozen goblins, all with knives out, standing behind a ready for battle Cecilia. Cecilia.
So, firstly, I strongly approve of your pluck, but Goodness gracious, please be careful with the... it reaches down, picks up the clipboard. Be careful with these. We can't order anymore until the dome comes down. You know how they are about these stupid spring mechanisms.
He looks from you to the Knowles, back to you, to the party members.
Honestly, I'd say this is an underreaction considering what she went through last time.
Well, to be honest, I did give her a little bit of a heads up that Knowles might be coming back with us at some point. That was a while ago, so, Cecilia, darling.
Turns to Cecilia. She's all yours. And Lash will go to the side of the room and just watch.
Yes.
So, like I said, I've come to a special agreement with another group, and I promise you, they are absolutely exemplary, and they are in dire need of assimilation into normal society. And I kind of sort of offered that to them.
Miss Roth, at this point, I'm starting to believe you do not have the funds to give me enough raises for all of this. But
Actually reaches over to her coin purse like, okay, now hold on.
I will get them cleaned up. I will get them clothed. I will get them integrated. But please, can the next charity cases you pick up be something I don't have to spend so much time smoothing over with the populace?
Yes. I promise. In fact, there won't be any more. I promise.
Oh, until we come across a group of like freezing grung out there or something.
No. They can go ahead and they can hibernate till winter. It's fine.
The goblins, they're small. And when they're cleaned up, they're cute. And they're handy. That was a hard sell because they're goblins. But it's got smoothed over. Smoothed over to the point where people aren't avoiding the place. Knowles are an
Yes.
entirely different can of fish.
Yes.
They're fiends. Infernal beings.
Who've been abandoned by their god, actually.
Oh. I didn't know that happened.
Neither did we. It was sort of a surprise. So they don't have
Nice
the
one.
they don't have that call to constantly consume. They just want better lives. And you know me, I couldn't say no to them.
Yeah, how can you just say no to this face? Like, it has just a random Noel smile at her.
And besides, you say that the goblins came across as cute. I'm sure, given time, people will see the wonderful charms and the... reaches over and, like, finds the, like, hulkiest, most, like, muscular female knoll that she can. I'm sure
These
people
are all
will...
males.
I thought that
They're
it
all
was a
male.
matriarchy.
Right, there was no hyenas though.
There are some that are distinctly feminine.
Oh, okay. Just whenever we first came across them, you made it very much seem like it is nothing but men out here. They're just going to die of starvation because either I can't find more food or can't repopulate.
Well, because the way that they reproduce does not involve,
Roll me history
reproduction.
You want me to make a history check?
Whoever wants to.
I'll give the help action to whoever because I have a +0.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, the way gnolls repopulate does not involve gnolls directly. It
It involves
involves
hyenas, I know.
Yeah, and gnolls mating does not create hyenas.
So that's a 21. I don't know why it rolled purple pear. Fucking goddamn worthless piece of motherfucking. It rolled purple pear. Not nature, not intimidation, not anything else. No, what it did was purple pear. I don't get it. Ugh. Anyway, please
It's
continue.
not like you need to just close out D&D Beyond completely and relaunch it.
I think I will. Yeah.
That's because that's
Gonna-
sounding. It's having a time.
Yeah,
So,
it's
what
it's
do you
cursed
want?
as hell.
21 history.
Yep.
Now that you're all kind of mentioning it and looking a little bit closer at these gnolls, they don't all look the same as when you left them the first time. When you saw them the first time. When you saw them the first time, there was a kind of standardness to them. They all kind of looked not to be that guy. They all kind of looked the same. Same
Very
height,
copy-paste.
same build.
And most were
They don't look like
emaciated.
that anymore. Yeah, they don't look like that anymore. Ever since the whole we're not part of the whole Unigo thing anymore. Some of them are smaller. Some of them are bigger. And the bigger ones a bit bigger in the chest region.
But like
Go
you start getting them on a normal diet, their coats will clear up, their fur will grow back in more evenly. We can get them groomed and trimmed up. Like
They seem to have, once the whole Inigo curse was broken, they're not just amorphous. No, there now seems to be boy gnolls and girl gnolls.
and don't mind Gashy's got on my Ring of Regeneration. He'll look better in a few days.
And I'm sure everyone in town will come to see their charms and be delighted in everything that they have to provide as new residents of Targos. And I'm personally vouching for them, and I'm gonna have to go speak with Astrid about arrangements. So I will handle it. I will handle this part, I promise. I'm not going to put everything on you every single time, I promise you.
I would quit. I love you very much. I would quit.
And of
And
course,
no one
I
blame
would.
you.
Hush.
We will get this figured out. We will get this figured out. We'll get this figured out.
One day at a time, one knoll at a time, if you have to.
If anything else, we can get them into guards. That
I
way
think-
the marshal can recall her people.
That would actually very likely work. They are very, very good,
Right.
proficient hunters.
Yeah, we've seen how well they work together if you give them proper motivation.
Perhaps
Turns
let's
around,
not
begins
lead
walking
with that
towards her
one.
office. You will figure it out. You will figure it out. You will figure it out.
Thank you, Cecilia. You are the absolute best. I couldn't do this without you.
You don't pay her enough.
I'm gonna have to make sure I leave a bonus before I leave.
Do you even know how much she pays her?
Whatever it is, it's not enough.
Okay.
Oh, I pay her well above market value. But yeah, this might be stretching things a little bit.
Yeah, you basically just unloaded the workload of like 20 people onto her and are hoping that she doesn't just leave.
She's extraordinary. I
I don't doubt that.
I have complete faith in her that she can handle things.
But again, I'm not doubting that. I'm just simply stating the fact that you do not pay her enough, and Lash is off to go see her family.
Octavia going through her purse, just kind of going, okay, that's right. I do need to give her a bonus. Gods, oof.
Saddest little Scrooge.
No, she's not a Scrooge. She willingly pays way over
I
market
was-
value, but still.
When you said that you reach every person, I just imagined like Scrooge McDuck. That's what I meant by the saddest little Scrooge. I wasn't calling you a Scrooge, but yeah. Anyway,
Alright. Octavia staying at the fish house. Lash is going to the Buckle. Salem has made his way towards the cemetery. Atropa, where would you like to go?
Atropa smells something she's never smelled before. Coffee.
No, she does not. She does not smell that. She does, in point of fact, not smell a damn thing.
why do these? Why do all these goblins smell like roasted bean?
No. Not a single hint of it. At all.
So yeah, she's gonna go.
Be gone.
What? She's gonna be like, that does smell good. What is that?
No, 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 no. No, I dealt with your father getting into that. I'm not going to deal with you getting into it. Out, 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 out. Shoes.
Okay,
After being shooed out of Belladonna Fair, she's going to wonder what the hell even happened. So
What did Father do?
Like, yeah, what did Father do? But she is going to follow Lash to the Buckle. However, when she gets there, she's just going to ask Lash, like, okay, what kind of establishment is this? Exactly.
What is your understanding of what a brothel is?
Oh, that tells me everything.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, it's a brothel.
And she kind of like sits outside.
You don't have to
And-
partake. I'm just seeing my family members.
And I'll.
Don't you want to come in and say hi?
No.
I think Delsa would love to meet you.
Who is Telsa?
Delsa
Sounds
is.
Just come
What?
inside and meet her. Just come inside and meet her. Let that be a surprise.
She is the aside from your father, the only arachnid person that I know. She's not an arachne like you, but she is an arachnid.
She kind of like squints all of her eyes and just goes,
And since you're not a male, she shouldn't see you as a threat. She actually tried to attack your father.
Wait.
Got territorial too. It was cute.
So I'm gonna point out one thing. I'm a female. You think she wouldn't be territorial to me? Do you know how our generalization works?
Lash is standing there with a smile on her face that says, "I'm pretty, I'm not smart." She legit thinks that the only reason why Delsa was territorial when Mercury was around was because it was a male spider.
Let me point this out so that you
Yes,
understand.
please educate me.
With Father being a male, he could have been a potential mate for her. That could have passed. Me, however, being a female, nothing would pass at all. It doesn't matter what I'm there for, I would be a direct threat to her. So I think I can stay outside.
Okay, well then, to at least teach me a lesson, how about you give me a hug so I get your smell on me, and then I'll just see how she reacts.
She gives Lash a pat on the shoulder.
Okay.
And then she sits down and starts manicuring her nails with her scythe blades from her hind legs.
Classy.
Don't have too much fun, I guess. And Lash knocks and goes. She does her knock and goes in.
So, really quick, while Atropa is waiting outside, she will open up. Well, after she's done manicuring her nails, she will open up the sign language book and learn more sign language alongside Callista.
Oh, Whisper. Would Whisper be in hammer form as we're heading to the buckle, or does he still want to be bipedal?
Also, I'll be right back really quick.
He walks in next to you, sees what the place is, and looks up at you like, really?
This is my home.
A lot more about you makes sense.
Traveling with me for how long now, and you didn't know this about me?
Nope. Just thought you were real friendly.
Would you prefer to stay with the trope outside?
No, I might as well get the fool who you are out of the way.
Okay. How would you like me to introduce you?
That's a question.
Okay,
I mean,
I'm back.
because I doubt you want me to tell these people that you're my son, but like,
I will leave that up to you, Flash. I will leave that up to you.
All responsibility shifted.
you're starting to give Salem vibes. I don't like that, but we'll deal with that later. And in they go.
He kind of stops and looks at you. Good point. Good point. Let's go. Speaking of Salem. Make your way to
Ears
the
are burning.
graveyard. What would you like to do?
Your ears are burning.
Your ears are a little toasty. Someone's talking shit about you.
He stopped and then kind of like looked around. It's like, why do I sense disrespect from such lowly creatures just now?
Punk ass.
Disrespect from such lovely creatures.
It's-
Oh my god.
That's it. He's just mostly taking a walk to the graveyard. At some point, he just wants a peace and quiet. And given the options of where he could have gone, yeah, he thinks a place full of just stones and silence and Probably people not wanting to visit there often just seems perfect to clear his head some more.
Oh boy, where were you on the first episode? On the first session?
I don't know. It was such a lively place first session. People were dying to get in.
Anyway,
As you make your way through the graveyard, the only person you see is a figure moving between the graves in a long black dress, veil, small hat. Seems to be brushing snow off the top of the graves. Otherwise, you're fairly alone.
No. Leave people to their duties. He will find a tree and just sit there and just close his eyes.
in this weather? Oof.
Just bundling up under a tree.
It's just the Dale. What do you think this is? Ohio?
Yeah. Is so far, like just the conversation is like, okay, so let's review. You are now dealing with a new spider that pisses you off just as much as the old one. You've met with the gnolls finally, and God, just it's gonna take a lot to get over. Some changes that seem to be going through, and so far you are dealing with false hope and liars. So remind yourself again, why, oh why, did you not just fly away when you had the chance?
Excuse you, false hope. This bitch. Begs pardon you.
Oh, I know who the liar is, but where's the false hope? Oh wait, that's probably me, ain't it?
And it kind of just pulls his legs up and takes just a deep sigh. It's just like, God damn it, I really did give up.
The figure moving about the graves eventually makes her way over to you. Doesn't sit, but looks down at you from behind the veil. Visiting the lost one?
More like wanting peace in about the most quietest place I could find. But maybe a little bit too. I'm not trying to disturb your work. You can keep to it.
She looks about. It's not like the dead are clamoring for my attention.
Yes. That's fair. Pretty sure they've been waiting long to go to either heaven, hell, or in between. And don't blame them.
You're not one I'm familiar with.
There's like a brief, flick of his gaze over at her, and then back to the graves, and it's just like, I didn't talk to a lot of people here. Well, I did, but eventually I didn't. Let me put it that way.
If you wish for a warmer environment to sit and think, you can come to the She motions over to the building at the back of the cemetery. There's a sitting room for those who grieve. It's at least warm and private.
He takes a breath, gets up, and he like takes a few steps to like walk over to there, and then kind of like stops. Only turns his head just like a little bit to where she can still like kind of like see like the side of his face and the cheek. It's like, I don't have anyone to grieve, so what would be the point?
Then you can use it as a place to reflect.
He'll go outside.
As she walks with you, either or, it does not make much difference to me, but I was going to suggest if you did stay outside to at least assume a position that would be easy to carry in if you froze to death.
It wouldn't have mattered. It would have just started all over again. But no, he does go and just leaves her with that message there to start.
He follows you in. As you find a place to sit, she makes her way downstairs. She was right. It's quiet. It's warmer. And a bit comfier with a place to sit. Anything else you would like to do, or quietly contemplate?
There were 2 sendings prior. Did he ever get a response back on either of those? I keep forgetting you're following me on Blue Sky Lash because I took a look at that and I was like, wait a minute, I know that person.
I don't ever use Blue Sky.
I don't use it nearly as often as I should.
Honestly, so does another friend of mine. So it's like it's fine.
You
At least
did-
first.
You did not get responses to those. You know they went through. You did not get responses. So they didn't know how to respond to you or just didn't.
And knowing him, it could be either or. But given what he's seen and the old feelings and such kind of like surfacing back before remembering the vast amount of outcomes with for once a crack in his behavior, just very quietly says the least you could have did was give me an answer. Maybe. Not that I deserve it.
As you sit and think and go over this go around with all the new things and some familiar things, but mostly new things. Lash, the buckle is not thriving, but much more normal.
No longer locked down.
No longer locked down. A fair number of goblins seem to be taking up employ here. Slowly but surely, it just feels more like home. If only this cold could be dealt with.
And her spider senses are tingling, so she turns to whisper and holds up 3 fingers. Counts 2, 1.
You are hit by a pink fluff ball.
Hi, sweetie.
You are hugged tightly, sniffed a little bit, and then nommed on the shoulder.
How dare you?
Easy, Delsa. Easy. She's not actually here.
She kind of climbs around you until she's kind of mounted on your back like a backpack, arms on top of your head. Got rid of one, and now there's another.
Why are you so upset that I'm making so many friends? She gives her
Speaking
she gives Delsa her favorite tail to nom on.
Like, yes, speaking of got rid of one, he was taken from us.
He's fine. He'll walk it off.
He'll walk it off.
Walk it off! Rub some dirt in it!
Well, considering what happened, I don't think he's exactly in walking condition at the moment.
You know, they make a cream for that.
we spent a couple hours just me and Mercury rolling out a jailbreak. He's still there.
Oof.
Paralyzed.
Oh. Oh, that's not good.
But yeah, she reaches up and kind of scratches behind, at Delsa's ears and all that. Just enjoying time with her.
Don't mind you having friends. But I'm the only spider.
Honey, there's people of all shapes and sizes out there, and I'm going to be meeting a lot of them. Funnily enough, those are the only 2 that I've ever met, though, aside from you.
Too many. She turns ahead and looks at Whisper. Kind of. The head does not move. Face locked onto him as she climbs down off of you. Goes and sniffs
Delsa, be
around,
nice.
Looks back to you. Smells like metal. And you.
We've been traveling together for quite a while.
Kitty cat, that's my leg. I love you.
Kitty Cat says, "Are you sure about that claim of ownership?"
Right, but what if it was mine?
She keeps headbutting me because she wants my attention. You little attention monster.
But Delsa, this is kind of an adopted son, actually. This is Whisper.
Goes to say something before Delsa does her jumping spider leap straight at his chest, climbing around him until she is perched close to his head, grabbing his cat ears, lifting them up a bit. We can keep him.
Oh, I'm glad he passed the door test.
But wrong ear shape. He can't be your blood.
That's why I said adopted.
Whisper looks to you and then kind of. Can I move? I'm afraid to move.
Yes, you can move, and Dulce's already done with her inspection. Dulce, honey, you're making Whisper nervous. She holds her arms out for Dulce to jump.
And Pink Blur to you.
Is the madam in, and does she have a client?
Went to go and speak with Mare.
Lord.
That was Astrid, right?
Yep.
Astrid Firemaiden.
Okay. So, while I'm here, do you have any questions?
She kind of crawls around on you again until she's at your front looking at you. Quickly presses a finger to your face. That's gone.
Yes. I've moved on from it. That does remind me of another reason why I'm here. Is anybody currently using the main room for musical entertainment, or is it free?
Hello today.
It's the other day. Okay. Yeah, I've got a little announcement to make to our customers that they can spread around to the ones that I normally see.
You get
And
a few puffed up cheeks nods as she kind of goes back into the rafters. Making her way
And-
to the main room.
And Lash will make her way into the main sort of sitting entertainment area, and underneath the there's like a sort of a podium up there that's sort of off to the side, and in the drawer in that she pulls out what looks to be just like this little black book. Excuse me, patrons of the Buckle, if I could have your attention, please. I am Lash, and normally I am one of the working girls here. Normally, I'm also doing a bit of security, and I have my own special clientele and services. Especially if you know what this is. She holds up the little book. If you don't, it's probably a good thing. However, for those of you who do know, she will use prestidigitation to catch the book on fire. These services are no longer being given here. We are all adults, and we will be following the rules as put down by the madam. Do I make myself clear?
A lot of people look around, look at you, and you get nods. And from the other
Great.
working girls, you also get nods and smiles at you.
Now, please don't let me have ruined your all's evenings. Everybody here is still lovely to spend your time in coin with, so I'll be making my exit, but I will be in town for a little while. I'll be catching up with you girls later. Love you. And she makes her way out.
Chopa,
Yes.
passive perception of 20. You're being looked at from above with great malice.
He kind of just like looks up.
Well, it's adorable.
Is there a spider clinging in the window looking down at her?
There is.
She kind of just like, so she can assume that this is Delsa, considering, Spider. So what she's actually going to do as a show of, well, respect, I guess, she's going to pull her hood down to show Delsa entirely what she is, and give her a little wave, like, hello.
There she's demonstrating and flaunting. Now I really hate her.
I mean, she stayed outside knowing that, basically saying like, hey, I'm not encroaching on your territory because I know not to.
Fruitless effort. Filled with hate.
It's that from above, just with malice.
Yeah, she's kind of like, at least trying to show respect to Delsa. Like, I understand. Here's me not encroaching on your territory.
Keeps her way down the front of the building till she's right above you.
Speed Delsa. I'm Atropa.
She gives a sniff. You smell like him.
Oh, I'm assuming you mean my father.
I tried to eat him.
Lash did not tell me that. But anyways, I was looking for him, but apparently he was taken. So, yeah.
I didn't take him.
Oh, no, the beast took him. A giant snake. I'm not sure if you've seen him before, but yeah, about as tall as a mountain, if I had to guess. A comparison. At least that's what they told me.
She kind of clicks her teeth together as she looks at you before poking a finger down at your chest. Take care of Lash, or I'll eat you.
He kind of smiles and just like, you don't have to worry. I will.
Kind of leans in a little closer. Your chitin doesn't look as hard as your dad's, so I could eat.
Looks can be deceiving.
Kind of creeps backwards up the wall, never breaking eye contact. Or giving that whole I'm watching you. Creeps into a little hatch above the doorway. Closes it slowly, looking at you.
I love her so much.
I do too.
Oh.
But yeah, so Atropa also keeps her eyes on Delsa the entire time. Because she knows that, she's not just making an idle threat. Like that is a promise, and she knows it.
Small,
But,
she got a big bite.
But when Delsa is fully disappeared into the hatch, Atropa will keep her senses about her as she continues to learn sign language with Callista. Like every so often, just kind of like keeping her second pair of eyes up on the hatch.
Meanwhile, Whisper's meeting the rest of his aunties. At least the ones that aren't working.
Oh, that
Like Hattie. Oh, he gets to meet Hattie. Sorry.
You don't understand what you've done to that boy. He is tugged into that room. He is hugged. He is. You have put a introvert in a room full of extroverts.
And they are very much the cheek pinching, cheek kissing, deep hugging kind of family.
Oh, that poor boy is gonna have absolutely no social battery after this. Fucking-pleated.
I'd be surprised if he didn't just immediately go hammer form the moment we left this place.
Octavia,
Yes.
so you have Knowles.
I have Knowles. I have Knowles and an unhappy satyr who is having to do a lot of cleanup after my my inability to let poor creatures just be.
Now you got them copious knolls.
Knowles.
Yeah, that has been a thing that you have grown to realize. That they've broken this curse, blessing, whatever from Yenogu. Yeah, they've changed physically. That'll be a whole conversation for them to have.
Yep. Okay, so first things first, Octavia is going to check in with Scriven Scry to see where about he's at.
He has made his way to the offices, away from the goblins, away from the gnolls, away from people in general.
Poking her head up kind of behind, she'll just go, any resources you need to replenish, please feel free to requisition them from the offices. Ink, paper, whatever you need.
Holds up a scroll and lets it unfurl until it reaches around his waist. Oh, I have many things that I will need to replace.
Some provisos, some substitutions.
Leave a full list of them. I will see to it that you are fully compensated.
Wonderful. Scriven Sky, thanks.
The things that we will need is United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama, Haiti, Jamaica, Peru.
He kind of turns from where he's sitting. Getting back to the Undercity will be... well, we will have to see.
True.
The way I got in from before was, well, apparently they had a permanent circle installed that, well, it seemed to punch through the barrier around the dale. But getting back from inside the dale, we will have to see if that is possible.
True
If
enough.
not, I can always get us to the mouth of the caves, if nothing else.
That would probably be ideal as Mez is waiting for us there. So directly into the caverns is suboptimal. But whatever you are able to accomplish, you have my complete faith.
Scribe lives to serve. As long as compensation is coming eventually.
It is forthcoming, I promise. I will leave you to it then. Don't want to interrupt you.
Do you believe that your interesting tree outside it seemed a lot more magical than many trees Griffith's grass?
Scriven Scribe would know. He was there when,
Oh yes, he just means that the tree seems to be more than the last time we saw it.
Ah. I wonder if it's anywhere near powerful enough for her to be able to begin residing within it.
This guy would recommend checking in with your bountiful collection of interesting individuals.
Indeed. I have gathered quite a community around myself, haven't I? I'll leave you to it. And Octavia will go ahead and excuse herself to go and, I guess, first check in with Isobai. Make sure that, the goblins are settling in well and they're, being treated properly by the locals. Don't want any frictions.
Checking in with the Goblin Queen, yes?
Yes.
You do make your way into the basement of the cannery, where the goblins have mostly set up their shop. You see, her once makeshift throne is less makeshift now. It seems they have found some carpentry supplies. It is not amazingly put together, but it is more than just stacked together boxes and barrels.
Making yourself quite at home, I see.
She kind of perks up as she looks over to you. Well, someone has to keep these employees in line while you're gone, partner.
Less employees and more integrated citizens of Targos. I merely act as a vehicle for that. But I am glad that you're able to keep them happy and occupied.
I'm happy to report that goblins have taken to domestication really well.
So I've heard. And now comes the part where I'm going to have to ask you to try and show what the goblins have learned to the new faces that I've brought along with me.
Gotta admit, wasn't expecting gnolls.
Goodness gracious, word travels quickly. Yes.
Oh, my people saw you at the gate.
Again, word travels quickly. Well, hopefully you'll be able to share with them your wisdom for fitting in. It will be a tough journey for some of them. But they're very earnest and they are, well, they're quite sweet. So do try and make the effort. It will be well worth it, I'm certain.
They haven't openly tried to eat anyone yet, so hey, points in their favor.
They likely won't. They've apparently been stripped of their great devouring hunger.
But something I knew could happen.
That was our reaction as well. It's quite unusual. I've never really heard of it before. But they don't hear the call, so afford them the benefit of the doubt. They're trying.
Props her feet up over one of the arms of the chair, leaning back. Oh, you sure have a knack of picking up weird things.
That's an odd way of her putting it. Huh. Do I need to insight check that?
If you want to.
Yeah, I'll insight check that. Oh, for that. Are you kidding me? Fine. It's not even bringing up the, like, auto roller. Okay. So. What? Nature check? I wasn't rolling a nature check. Oh my lord. I don't know what has happened, but now it's also, like, adding a whole bunch of weird shit to my rolls, and I don't know. Oh my lord. I don't even know. Okay, hold on.
D&D Beyond has been a little weird since they changed the front page to go straight to build your D&D character.
Yeah, okay, so I'll take my roll, which was a 10, plus insight, which is plus 8, so 18.
She seems genuinely amused that you seem to collect weird things. You've got the big gold spider maid, you've got the big gold girl, you've got us.
There's something to be said about surrounding oneself with unique and precious things. If for no other reason, I get to have you all to myself, rather than risk someone else exploiting you.
That's true. Now you've got the gnolls, which I don't even know if they really qualify as gnolls anymore without the I want to eat everything with a heartbeat, and then some things without heartbeats, possibly even rotten.
Well, we'll see if my penchant for acquiring unique things is the charitable view that Astrid will take to this, because I need to go and have a talk with her to smooth this over as much as possible, because I can't keep leaving everything to poor Cecilia.
Yeah. Well, once some of our, not the best warriors, but a couple of our decent enough fighters did volunteer for the watch, so that did help things a little bit with her.
Well, that's good. Thank you. I am genuinely thankful you have done a great deal. Not only to protect this town, but also thank you for being proof of betterment. For not making me look like I'm a complete and total liar.
Kind of gives a dismissive hand wave of, hey, we've got a good thing going here because of you. Yeah, a couple of my people did try to pocket some things from people that they didn't exactly belong to. I sorted that out pretty quick. We're not going to do anything to end up back out in the wilds. This is too cushy to get out. I like having a nice warm place and all the food I can eat.
Oh yeah, about that. Be sure to bring everyone together by evening time, and I'll make sure to have a very large meal for everyone. It'll be stew tonight. Compliments of yours truly.
Nice.
Now, I need to go speak with Cecilia, and I should probably leave Aurelia in her care, because Aurelia will, if nothing else, be a fantastic help to Cecilia, at least while we're here.
Not looking forward to that toddler tantrum.
We will see. I mean, I'm not... I will let her decide whether she wants to come along or if she wants to stay behind to, you know.
All right.
Drags the fur off the back of the makeshift throne, covers herself up, settles in. Go deal with the business end. I'll make sure the big fluff balls get settled in.
Thank you very much, Your Majesty. And Octavia will then go ahead and make her way up to Cecilia. Knock on door frame. Tonk, tonk, tonk. Cecilia?
So you get ready to deal with that. Come back around. Salem.
Yep.
Now, when you sent those messages, you did not get a reply back. But as you sit, you do get a message. You get, "Hey, how you doing? Honestly, wasn't too sure how much you remembered each time things happened. I tend to have a weird effect on people's memory. So thought you might not even recall things. But due to weird things, yes, I do remember. I am sorry. We can talk when we meet." If you want. And that's where the message ends.
Dude, Phil, you both did. He like you said, he sent 2 sendings, so that's why I stretched out like that. Um, answering back, he says 400 and well, hold on, let me fix that expression note. This marks the 410th time. You're the hardest to remember, but not the easiest to forget. I'm fine. And sure, we can talk about this.
That's 25.
There's like a for just like a brief moment, he was feeling calm, and then there's just like this little thing in there somewhere that had him pause for a minute. And then just start shaking his head and then just get up. He will go down to find the lady from before. He doesn't exactly want to yell he's leaving in a place that was quiet and
Hey, yo, grave bitch, I'm leaving.
I'm done.
As you make your way down, you see her dress has been removed and hung up on a coat rack, kind of like a coat and the veil on top of it. Looking in the room, if you do look in the room at the bottom of the stairs, see a very skeletal, made of blackened metal, warforged, moving between embalming tables.
he does give like a light knock. It's like, I'm just informing you that I am going to leave. Didn't exactly want to yell it from atop the stairs and all.
I appreciate you taking the time. If you are with the others that I've met before, I will make the same offer to you. If you should happen to perish, I would like to examine the body. With your permission.
You know what? You have been quite. He stops as he's realizing like the tone he kind of usually has with people. It's just like, you have been very kind to me, and a lot more than most cases. So, if I'm not welcome back above and I were to die down here, then sure, you may do as you wish.
I will be respectful of the body.
With a nod, he turns, leaves, and says, "Well, for now, Morticia."
Stops. Turns ahead for a moment before turning back. Fascinating woman. Corner.
And with that, he's walking about down a fair.
Looking to make your way to Belladonna Fair. Lash, midway through the second, third, fourth round of cheek pinching and
I do have a lot of sisters
name
here.
callings.
I-
Your boy poofs.
I'm sorry. I heard cheek and then the P part of the word coming, and my mind immediately went, "Oh God, they are putting him really through the ringer." And I heard pitch, I was like, "Oh, thank God."
Yeah,
And-
the boy poofs and hits the ground as a hammer. He's done for the day.
Yeah, she'll scoop him up. Sorry, girls. I guess the fun's over. I'm glad you enjoyed my adopted son's presence while it lasted.
Many,
She is going to stay at the buckle until the madam is there, at least.
get many alls and disappointed sounds. But hey, leave them alone.
She just lightly strokes the hammer. I'm sorry that was a bit overwhelming, but well, you're family now, and they love you so much.
Get back. Too many people.
You get used to it. I promise. There is at least one other person that I would like you to meet, and it would be one-on-one, not as a group.
Wake me up when they get here. I'm going to sleep.
Okay. Yeah, you enjoy your nap. Ken, I'm so sorry that you were so overwhelmed. Rest well.
So you are waiting for the madam to return?
Mm-hmm.
You will have to get to where the madam is. She is at the speaker's house.
Yep. Where I'm having to go because I have to have a talk with her.
Maybe you leave the cannery, you walk
Go back.
past the tree. It has begun bearing fruit. As I said, it's about 5 thick at the base. Not quite as large as the trees down below. As you walk past, you hear you hear a voice. You see a face form in the bark.
Well, hello. Good to see my half sister in kind.
She gives you a smile from the tree as Hathawin kind of looks at you. Not big enough for me to step through yet, but I have officially moved in.
Well, I hope you've been treated well. I know that as I keep bringing more and more, well, folks back to Targos, it seems to put a strain on the relations I have with the town, but well, I don't imagine that they have much to complain about with you. How are things? Are you still partly there, or are you all here?
He kind of pushes out from the tree. As far as she can get is about her waist. So her torso is out of the tree. This is about as far as I can come out so far. I have a connection with the grove still, but this is my home tree now.
Takes this opportunity to give her a very warm and inviting hug.
She hugs back. When the hug ends, she kind of looks around, smiling, reaching up into the branches to pull down a pear. And she cries. A smile on her face, but she cries. So many kids come by.
I told you I would not let you be alone anymore. You get to be with people, and I promise you, as long as I live and breathe, you will never be alone like that again.
And I thank you for keeping your promise. I will do everything I can to grow a grove here. Offer a nice, quiet place for people to go.
You live your life freely, in whatever way that means. You don't owe anyone anything. You've been through plenty enough. Well, I have to go and speak with the mayor, smooth over the business with the Knolls, and I hope that you'll maybe give them a little bit of your time. They're also kind of alone, and they've only recently woken up from the call of hunger, so...
Everything I can to make this home for everyone.
Thank you, Evelyn. And I promise I'll come back and I'll give you a full recounting of everything that we've been up to. Actually, we'll be going back to the cavern. We'll be able to pass by the grove on our own, on our return trip. So, we'll make sure that things are kosher, I guess.
Since you are going back down there, I still have a connection to the trees. I can't really travel between here and there. Not with this being my new home tree. But I have felt things moving around down there a lot more.
The Dark Elves?
Those and the one-eyed one, something stirred them up.
Couldn't be Mez. Mez said that she would wait for us at the entrance.
Whoever's down there, I think they might have cut down one of the trees.
Are you okay?
Oh, I'm fine. As I said, I have just a small connection to them now. This is home now. But something's going on down
Why would they chop down a tree?
Sure. As I said, the one-eyed ones in the drow are stirred up. Can't be too sure, but it felt like there were others down there.
Others. Well, that's an unknown variable that I'm not exactly keen on.
Just be careful.
I always am. And she will give Hathawin a gentle little hand squeeze and then make her way to the speaker's house. Don't mind Big Titty Goose.
We lost a Skitty. Giddy down.
Yeah, Skitty is calling her tonight. She is tired. She's
Understood.
been up all day. She's been busy. She did a stream earlier today too. So yeah, there's a lot of energy out there.
Oof.
As you make your way to the speaker's house, you do pass by Salem on the streets as he is heading towards the cannery.
Greetings and salutations. Where are you off to?
Oh, I was headed to your fair, but well, catching up to you is just as fast.
Indeed. Well, I'm simply on my way to the speaker's house, if you wish to join me.
Yeah, I'd be fine with that.
Do they pass by the buckle on their way to the speaker's house? Or no?
The buckle is...
It's the pink, so they would be like,
Nope. It's pretty much a...
all that pink.
Yeah. The lavender one is the tree.
Oh, okay. I thought that was the buckle. I didn't know that.
No.
It's just a couple blocks down from it. Into the speaker's house you go.
Yep.
You are ushered in. The marshal's guards, as well as some of the more newly recruited Argos town guards, the remaining ones from the occupation, and some new recruits who have joined to provide safety for their town.
Oh, give me 1 second.
If everyone needs a stretch and quick restroom break, we can take that and be back in 10 minutes.
Oh, I was just taking off my work shirt. I forgot that it was still on top of my sweater, but if you guys want to take a break, sure.
We'll be back here. Be back by 11 EST.
Yep.
Sure, yeah.
See y'all in just a bit.
Yep.
Yep, I will be right back.
Let's see if these guys are back.
Alrighty, I'm back.
Yep, yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep. I think everybody's back.
Even the DM?
Yep.
Koopa? Awesome.
I already said yes.
Yeah, I heard Koopa earlier.
Well, I'm dead.
I got you back, man. So, last we left off, we were entering the speaker's house. Or at least, Octavia and Salem were.
Yes.
Indeed.
An unexpected duo.
Let's see where this goes.
Indeed. You are led in upstairs to the speaker's main office, where you hear partial arguing inside.
Oh boy, my favorite way to enter a room. Well, time to put my best face on. She'll just kind of give herself a little shake out, a little bit of a barely perceptible wiggle, and then she'll go ahead and let herself into the room.
Enter, finding Astrid at her desk, face in palms, elbows on desk, and the Madam of the Buckle at the side table pouring a couple of drinks. Before Astrid looks up, oh great. This conversation. Pour a second drink for Miss Roth, and we can get this talk going.
Well, I felt I owed it to you in person rather than delegating it to poor Cecilia, who has had to carry a lot of water for me of late.
Wow. So, we were fighting with the goblins. They made themselves useful. Some even joined the guard.
So I've heard.
The gnolls are going to be an issue.
The gnolls are going to be an issue. I acknowledge this. If I may explain a small bit of the circumstance.
I would love to hear this.
You recall Mercury, the expert on the gloom who was called here? He received a message from his goddess, the Raven Queen, to go and eliminate a vampire gnoll who happened to be residing within hidden chambers inside Reghead Glacier. It was also apparently intimated that this knoll was at odds with regular gnolls who had been passing through the region and got trapped by the dome. We happened upon the gnolls in our travels heading toward the glacier to find the vampire knoll. When we found them, and her face just kind of softens as she goes, I've only seen that many starving people in one place one other time in my life, and I swore I would never let it happen again. The unfit chieftain, who had been hoarding food entirely for themselves, was letting the pack die out. When we arrived, we intervened. They weren't aggressive toward us, they were too hungry and defeated. Apparently, this may have had some sort of unforeseen effect, a side effect of sorts. It appears they no longer hear the call from Inagu to devour and consume. If what they have said is to be believed, they have in fact been abandoned by Inagu and are no longer compelled to devour and consume. Given that this is not their native region, and given the nature of gnolls and, well, how they come to be and how they're, well, there weren't any hyenas left in their pack. I didn't want to see them suffer and die out. So I made promises. I made assurances that I would not let them continue to suffer, that I would open, if nowhere else, the doors of Belladonna Fair to be a place where they could start anew, join society, enrich their lives, and find betterment. I promised to provide that. I promised to protect them in their pursuit of it. Because I could not stand idly by and watch I couldn't stand by and watch them die.
You watch Aubrey, the madam of the buckle, come over and set down the drinks. See, Astrid, all that bust is to hold a giant.
You do hear Salem kind of snicker a little bit.
She takes a seat next to you on that side of the desk, Octavia sipping at her drink while pushing one in front of you. I'm on your side on this. I helped smooth things over with the populace when the goblins came, and I'm more than willing to help smooth things over with the Gnolls too. Because like you, everyone deserves a chance if they're willing to work for it.
And they are willing. They're sort of new to the whole having their own minds and not being called to kill and devour and everything. I imagine, though, they still have their hunting instincts and their skills, I dare say they would probably make fantastic guards. Or they could join up with the quick memory check for player Silsey. The name of the explorer group that checks out paths and roads and marks them as safe, unsafe.
The
Dancing Bear Guides.
The Dancing Bear Guides. I imagine that with their fantastic survival instincts, hunting talents, they would be wonderful additions to the Dancing Bears.
Strick leans back, rubbing her temples. So far, Miss Rolfe, you haven't done anything to really hurt the town. You've done nothing but help. But these, reformed or not, are still gnolls. Goblins have been known to live in cities before. So the people accepted that after a little bit of time. I don't care if they're vegans now. They're still gnolls. And getting people to look past that is going to be a massive ask. Even with obvious smoothing over of things. So, since you've, without consulting me first on this, bringing gnolls into my city, gnolls are going to stay outside of the walls. We'll provide them with winter tents. We'll provide them with bedrooms. We will provide them with what firewood we can. They are not staying in the city until we are sure they are safe. This is not negotiable. I don't care if that target of yours is platinum, Miss Rolfe. Unless you want the people taking up torches and spears and pitchforks, the gnolls stay outside until we know they're safe.
I won't deny that as gnolls, they may very well have eaten people. They may very well have hunted down and mauled children. I don't know their pasts. Gnolls are compelled to do unspeakably horrible things. It's what comes from having a fiendish god, lord of whatever sort, responsible for both your creation and for your quote-unquote gifts, powers. You also know that I'm a pragmatist. I wouldn't ask something of someone without some sort of certainty that the situation was under control. I wouldn't ask you to let them in with no reservations. But there are things out there that even I can't explain. There are horrors out there driven by monsters and dark gods, dark pretenders at gods. There are necromancers, there are all manner of things. I'm not asking you to have everyone open up their doors and adopt a null event. As oddly charming as that might be in the abstract. But to ask them to stay outside where they can continue to be victims is something I cannot abide. There are remote parts of Targos. I know, where they could pitch up within the walls but far from everyone. There's the Far East Docks. It's not like those boats are going anywhere. It's not like anyone is going over and jumping in the lake and enjoying a good spirited swim. I just ask that you don't put them out where they can be killed. They've already lost enough. Look at their fingers. Look at their missing arms, feet, eyes. They didn't lose those to frostbite, not all of them. Some of them, yes. The rest, they had to eat parts of one another just to stave off their hunger. They have suffered enough, Astrid. They were being butchered, slaughtered, and beaten by their own leader. The one who led them up here from the south. Yes, they got a hearty meal once we managed to convince them to turn on their chief. They were already well on their way to doing that. But they are desperately alone and confused, and their lives have changed in a way no one is able to predict. Give them a chance to at least be safe enough to discover what it is they've become. Within the wall, but far from town. That's all I ask. I'll see to all of the arrangements myself. I will build their huts with my own 2 hands if I have to.
She says, "No magic. I have to see your hands doing the work."
Shut up.
Give me a persuasion check, please.
Okie dokie. Shit. The fucking roller. Okay, let's see if I can... Okay, so I'm just gonna roll. Okay, so I rolled an 11. So that's 28.
Looks from you to Aubrey, who is giving big bear eyes. To Salem. Back to you.
He just looks the most uncomfortable in this room, so there's just like a shrug and kind of like moving his gaze away.
In the walls, but out on the ice, out in the harbor. It's frozen solid enough, they won't fall through.
Thank you.
The first snarl, the first snap of teeth, my people will kick them out.
I understand. And I will make sure that they know it too. Thank you for giving them this chance.
And Miss Rolfe, this is on you. If something goes wrong, this is all on you. And I will not be kind in my doling out of punishment if any of my citizens come to harm.
I understand.
Almost make themselves useful. As you say they will. In time, I can't guarantee they'll ever be accepted. Everyone's grown up on the horror stories of gnolls. But perhaps one day they'll be tolerated. Tolerance can maybe one day come acceptance into the town. But until then, every action they make is a direct reflection on you.
As it should be.
So, we will provide winter tents for you. We will provide as many small wood-burning heat stoves as we can for those tents. We will share equally of the food stocks. They could help by going out hunting if they're so inclined. But as I said, one curled lip, one growl, one snap, we will remove them from the city, one way or another. And I will have you bear the punishment.
I understand.
want to be quick with this. These are my people, they're my responsibility. I was voted in to keep them safe. I'm not gonna let someone who can talk really prettily harm my people by bringing in potential monsters. So, you can tell your new acquisition of personnel they are welcome here, but there are conditions.
Of course.
Thank you for visiting Miss Roth in person. Now, would you please leave my office? Every time I see you, I get another migraine.
I understand. I'll see myself out. And thank you again for your patience and your tolerance. And Octavia will go ahead and bow herself out of the room.
As you and Salem begin to leave, Aubrey stands, moves around the desk, hands on Astrid's shoulders, kind of rubbing up. See, is that so hard?
Oh boy, make my way back to Belladonna Fair to inform everyone of what's gonna go down.
As you and Salem make your way back to Belladonna Fair, soon the madam makes her way back to the buckle. Entering,
She just sees Atropa and this giant mechanical maid learning sign language just outside the door.
Bologna? Bologna would be with Aurelia.
Callista.
Oh, you said robotic maid.
she don't look entirely mechanical other than the arms.
Yeah, remember, there's two mechanical maids. One of them is very mechanical. But anyway.
Looks down at the two of you and the thin bit of snow beginning to build up around. Leans over to look at your face, Atropa. Ah! I can see why you stayed outside.
Yeah, hello, have we met before? I mean, obviously not, because I've never been here before, but hello, hi.
Hello, I've met your father. At least I'm assuming it's your father. Very few arachnids in this area. It'd be hard to not imagine you aren't related.
Well, I mean, yeah, you accurately guessed, he is my father.
Hmm. So, did my little pink fuzzball try to eat your head too?
No, she did introduce herself, and she points up to the hatch.
Ah. She threatened you.
Well, after Lash told me that there was another female spider inside, I elected to stay out. Well, also after I found out that this is a brothel, it's not exactly my place. But I did come here with Lash.
Glad to hear my colonel is taking care of you and giving you warning.
Sure, we'll call it that.
I'm going to go inside and visit with my wonderful Lash before she has to head out again with you.
Okay. And she kind of like gives the nod and goes back to her sign language.
And in she goes. Lash, from the front of the house, you hear the calling out of the madam.
Oh, really quick. Do I Or does Atropa know enough common sign language now that I could actually add it as a language?
You've been spending a couple days of going over it rather enthusiastically, I might add.
Yeah, she wants to be able to talk with Callista, like, without issue.
So, yes, go ahead and add common sign language to your language list.
Awesome.
Lash,
Yes.
the madam is calling.
And away we go.
You are spotted, you are hefted up, you are hugged tight.
Hugs not just her arms, but also all of her tails.
And there's my pretty girl. But
Uh,
now,
I'm glad to be here. I'm always glad to come home. Gets a good look at her.
oh, your friend is making things complicated around here, my little Lash.
And she's not the only one that I had brought here. The rest of the girls already got to meet my adopted son.
She beams, looks around the room.
I make my way out of her arms so that I could pick Whisper up. Whisper, she's here.
Looks from you to the hammer. You found
Yeah.
someone of your own kind.
She smiles and nods.
She takes the hammer from you gently and holds it up. Shy one?
More so overstimulated. You know how the girls can be with new people, and especially with family. And he's a cutie.
I can imagine. Poor lad's cheeks must have been stretched out a good foot on either side by now. You shush. She knows what she's saying.
But he was taking a small nap because I did want the two of you to meet. I mean, it's only fair that he meets the most influential person of my life.
Won't rush him, but it is nice to meet him. She kind of holds the hammer up, thinking a greeting to the hammer as she kind of waits, and eventually, in a bit of a melting of shadow, he does appear. His face is very drooped, his ears are drooped, his tails are drooped.
I'm sorry, honey. This is the last person you have to meet today. I promise. But
He is scooped up.
for all intents and purposes, this is my mother. So she can be kind of a grandmother for you.
She looks down at you, back up to Aubrey, then back down to you. None of your family know personal space.
Personal space is just the distance to cross to have a hug.
Oh boy. Looks back up to her. I'm Whisper. She woke me up. Here I am. Can I go back to sleep now? It's been a day. She will smile, hold him close, kind of putting a hand on his shoulder, letting him return to hammer form. Poor thing.
Yeah, the girls really did a number on him.
I'll get to know him more once he's had a little bit of time to recover. In town long, I imagine a little bit of time seeing how Miss Roth has brought in more strays from the wilds.
Indeed. I don't know for how long, but at least for a little while.
Luckily, Astrid was in a decent enough mood. She only made small threats. Knowles will be offered sanctuary inside the walls, out on the ice, in a little... think of it as ice fishing village.
That's kind of fitting, considering how we found them.
They were going to be booted outside the wall, but Octavia made a good case for them.
She always does. Even if I don't always see that at the time.
Oh, she keeps letting out that armor to make room for that ever-growing heart of hers.
Shut the fuck up.
Her booba grew three sizes that day.
Not possible.
Aubrey is never going to let up. That's
Never.
her thing. Taunting Octavia. Loving her, of course, but taunting.
But yeah, I just wanted you to know that I'm following in your footsteps, and hopefully we'll have this figured out a bit more than when we initially tried this whole existence thing. He's got memories with his previous wielder, and they've got a complicated history.
At least he has someone who's been in those shoes. Unlike you, we had a lot of trial and error figuring you out.
I just hope I can do the best for him. Funnily enough, I found Whisper in the cart that was run by that Dr. Escrow whenever he was in town.
Back in session 1.
He's been having his name tossed around a little bit.
Oh, what's he up to?
Well, some people have still made trade routes out to the other towns as usual. People out in Dugan's Hole have been weirder than usual since he's been hanging around down there. They were always weird folk, but a little more off the deep end here.
Oh.
If you head down that way, just be a little careful. They've never liked outsiders.
I imagine not, but we will let me go. I hope he's staying safe. He's actually traveling with someone who's actually pretty close to me. And she will show off the Amulet of the Devout ring with its new symbol on it.
Little Lash has finally found religion. Hope it doesn't come with any vows of celibacy.
And not that I've been told of yet. I mean, I'm still one of the better working girls here. No offense to my sisters, obviously. I love all of them to death, but there's some that just, kind of snobbish at times. But, oh well.
Oh, well.
But I really wanted you to meet Whisper. I really wanted him to meet you. Hopefully there's time in the future for you all to get to know each other at least a little bit better. And maybe save him from all the cheek pinching.
We'll see what we can do for him. If nothing else, we'll have plenty of people here to talk to and make them feel welcome.
Indeed. Well, I better go catch up with my party members and see what all is planned and see where everybody's going to be staying for however long we're here. Oh, we're also traveling with another new face, not the one that was waiting outside. Have you heard of a character called Salem? It's a interesting spelling of the name.
Doesn't ring any bells. But if he's traveling with you, he must be, well, must be so good.
Deep down in there somewhere. Unfortunately, whenever you talk to him, he likes to act like a royal ass. It seems like a defense mechanism, though. Yeah. But I need to go catch back up with everybody, but I will be staying here in my room, obviously. So anybody that didn't get to see me because they were too busy with a client or something, they didn't miss me. I will be back. It's just later.
That is wonderful. Go on and get back to saving the world.
I don't know about the world, but at least home. And she gives another big hug before she heads back out.
You head out, you see Atropa, Callista, working at sign language.
Well, ready to go check on the zoo wrangler?
I saw a giant polar bear.
That would be the madam.
Uh-huh. And she kind of like
Mhm.
stands up and goes, "Okay, we're moving then."
Yep.
as you begin to walk away, you feel those eyes on you again.
Thing is even though Atropa now has her back turned to the front door of the buckle, Delsa would also feel Atropa's eyes as if they were like still looking at her, even though not directly. Looking through sense. Spidey senses.
Said something is looking at
Sensational.
Trent.
Well, she's not looking with malicious intent, but it's more like, I'm still watching you to make sure that you don't attack me.
Oh, not you, her.
Oh.
Accurate.
Tapping for bristles as you watch her as she watches you walk away with Lash.
Then suddenly Delsa becomes a member of the party because she's just like, she just gets too jealous and wants to be the only spider by her side to protect her.
Just a biting backpack riding on your back. Alright. Eventually, you make your way back to the Belladonna Fair. Friends reunited.
It sniffs the air again. I still smell it.
Smell.
Where is it?
What?
She doesn't smell a thing. You are forbidden from going into the break room. Points directly at Atropa. You are forbidden
is
from
that?
going in there.
Oh,
It
okay.
is-
So do you have any idea what coffee is?
No,
No.
coffee is not a thing.
You, it's a thing. You're not going to get anywhere by lying to her. I know that's your thing, but calm down. Now, coffee is something that helps the workers here
Angry
stay
potato.
up and proactive. When your dad was here, though, he had a very bad reaction to it.
Spiders and spider folk are not meant to consume coffee.
Is there a reason why? Is there something in it?
You
Your father
biologically
tore up a mahogany floor.
don't process it the same as non-spider folk.
Okay, but what's in it?
Caffeine.
Plenty of other things,
Okay.
but apparently you just won't
She
respond to
turns-
it the same.
She turns to Lash and literally just says, "Thank you. That was the answer I was looking for." It's- Yeah, like she knows what caffeine is. She just didn't know what coffee was.
And coffee
Well-
smells good. Caffeine generally doesn't have a smell to it.
Yeah, well, not like Octavia knows that you know what caffeine is without the context of coffee, because coffee is literally the main vehicle for caffeine.
I mean, could have still said like, well, coffee has this.
In fact, that's kind of weird. That's kind of weird
Well,
when
but
you
like-
think about it. It's like knowing what sugar is, but not knowing about sugar cane.
I mean, to be fair, from like up until I was in my teens, I didn't know sugar cane existed, but I knew what sugar was.
It's like knowing what sugar is, but not knowing what a ding dong was made of.
Anyway,
But anyways,
Anyway.
she could have been like, well, it has caffeine in it, and caffeine is something that greatly increases your energy, something that you don't need, and she'd be like, oh, okay.
Is it? Caffeine.
But again, oh, okay, I know what caffeine is. That's all you had to say.
yeah, well, apparently your
you're-
dad didn't know, so I had no idea that you knew.
I mean, your dad didn't know what coffee was either, so yeah.
How did he not?
Live and learn.
Yeah, she's just like, how did he not? You know what? Never mind.
Curi-
That
Curiosity
actually wasn't,
really does be the name of the game with your pops. If anything.
and I wasn't necessarily
I-
there for the whole situation. I was just told about it.
Can you call him my father instead of my pops? Pops just sounds like he's old. He's not old.
To be fair, we
Yeah.
don't know what old is to an Arachne.
What do you
I think
mean?
at this point, at this point, because he was like 30-ish in the one the last campaign that he was in, so now he's like 40-ish something now.
Here is a couple of questions. Firstly, Lash, have you checked that water skin since the other day?
I have not, but I assume that's because it's no longer piping hot.
No, it's still piping hot, and it
Oh, wow.
is full again.
Oh.
So I apparently have a water skin of endless beef stew.
Yeah, like you said, decanter of endless beef stew.
Your stomach will not thank
I'm not
you.
sure. I'm not sure it's truly endless. Probably it's once a day.
Do you open it and examine it?
I step outside first, but yes.
You
Hey, Mercury already had to buy a new floor. I'm not buying new drapes.
Explosion of stew.
It does not smell like beef stew. It smells spicy and very, well, very spicy. A lot of.
get
You
curry or chili?
can always pour some out.
Wasabi. Pure wasabi paste.
Oh god.
She will prestidigitate a small plate and pour some out onto it.
Pure liquid capsaicin.
It's very bright yellow. There are chunks of what look like chicken.
Chicken noodle
Rice.
soup,
Butterball chicken?
chicken curry.
Or wait, or butter chicken, not butterball, butter.
Looks like chicken curry.
Oh.
Called it. It's the extra spiciness to it. The smell of the spices. Yum 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 yum.
This, and I can finally tell you the true name of this item, is a water skin of the soup of the day.
Got a soup of the day scheme.
Every day, it refills with a random soup. From
Oh, that's awesome.
what some cultures consider soup might vary, but it will always make what someone considers a soup.
Oh goodness.
Oh god. One day there's just going to be a bunch of water in there and a stone.
Soup from a stone. Imagine that.
Soup stone.
Yes, once a day, it provides 1 meal's worth of a random soup or soup adjacent meal, given curry.
There's something I want to do at Atropa while we're here, but I keep forgetting it and then remembering it and then forgetting it and then remembering it and then forgetting it
So
and remembering.
what are you wanting to do? What are you wanting to do?
I don't know. I just keep remembering it and then immediately forgetting it.
Speaking of wanting to do something, is there a blacksmith in Targos? I cannot remember.
Yes, there is.
There are.
Sweet. All right, I'm gonna go back in and share the delightful news of my soup of the day scheme. And I got some business to take care of with a blacksmith. But what's the stay situation like? How long are we going to be here?
Long enough to get the Knolls situated. I promised them that I would.
A rough estimate about how long do you think it's going to take?
Like, I am not rushing you. I'm actually just wanting a timeline. I
A
promise.
day. A day at most.
Okay.
Octavia looks tired.
Don't know if that's going to be enough for the thing that I want, but I can pick it up later. It's like with Whisper's good-looking clothes in East Haven.
If you need to, you can float my name with whoever you see. Usually, they start picking up the speed. They know I'm good for the money.
Oh, okay. Thank you. But if I am needed, I'm either going to be at the blacksmith taking care of an order, or you can find me at the buckle. Most likely the buckle, but that's where I'm going to be today.
Understood. Not a problem. Well, best of luck with the smith.
And you with not only the Knolls, but yeah, that fiery redhead of yours.
A very,
she's
very
much
pulled smile as she's just like, yep. Doing my best.
That's right. I remember now. Where's Scrivenscry?
Scrivenscry is in my office. He's attending to matters regarding keeping up the accounts that I owe him, as well as supplies that he will need to get us back to the glacier.
Atropa is going to then make her way to the office so she can talk to Scrivenscry.
Oh yes, no, please, by all means.
That was sarcasm, right? Like, Salem actually turned his head to you.
Whether it was sarcasm or not, she's on her way.
Yep. Oh yeah, and she looks tired and done. Like, I've done a lot and I still have more to do, so I'm going to go and have my conversation with the Knolls and inform them of the terms. And then she's going to go and start setting up a set of ice walls out in the middle of the harbor, and she's gonna start forming igloos brick by brick just to keep herself busy, because if she stops and actually just sits down and begins to contemplate again, she's like, oh god, the pressure. Yet more pressure. The fate of a people now rests on me. It may not be many, but it is still a people. Okay, great. Fantastic. I love it. So yeah, she is trying to keep herself busy so that she does not sit and fully start unraveling around all this pressure that she now has on her. Walking and talking with the Knolls, letting them know.
Yeah, Atropa will make her way into the office and Scrivenscry, dear.
Oh no.
It's it's not Octavia, it's me.
Oh no, times 2.
So, when you have the time before we go, remember what we talked about the whatever it might have been knocking around an old Dr. Freed's head that I'd asked you about, that we said we could probably examine at some point?
Yes.
When you have time, would you like to do that? And is there a fee?
Looks up from the scrolls he is scribbling on. points at the desk in front of him. Keep a bold.
I didn't hear what you just said.
Get a bowl.
Get a bowl.
A bowl?
Yes,
A
a
bowl.
bowl.
Oh, okay.
Large enough to hold the head. And do not worry about the price. We will add it to Miss Roth's tab.
Okay. she does kind of laugh at that a bit. Just okay. And she will grab a bowl, set it down, and pull the enwebbed head from the bag, and set it in the bowl.
He looks at it for
And
a
she-
bit. Reaches back
she-
into his tail and pulls out a rather crude-looking knife. Yeah,
I can get rid of the webbing if you need me to. Just let me know what you need me to do.
He holds up a hand and begins to crack open the top of the skull with the knife, like someone opening up a egg. I have opened up enough skulls to know what I am doing. He makes a circular pattern around the top of the skull, digs his nails in, and pops the skull open before pouring the contents into the bowl. You hear whatever was rattling around inside rattle, and then it falls into the bowl. It's a strange looking thing. A couple of vials, a large gem, several long protrusions of metal sticking off from the sides, almost like an octopus.
She's just waiting for whatever Scriven Scry says about it, like, especially the gem. She's wary of it.
He picks it up, sniffs it, turns it over, sniffs it again, turns it back over, gives it a lick. Interesting little thing. Combination of necromancy, enchantment, transmutation, a little bit of divination.
Is there anything I should be worried about? Because I don't want him to come back to life at all.
He's not dead. The Freed we killed wasn't the real Freed.
Said it again, and gives it a shake in his hand. The good news or the bad news?
Let's have the bad news first.
Well, the bad news. This. Well, this is an interesting piece of power. It allows one to. What is it? Remote control a body.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
He begins to point out the different parts of it. The divination allows the owner to look through whoever this is implanted through his eyes and control the body.
So it's potential that this is not Dr. Freed, but instead just a puppet.
This would be what Scriven's guy would imagine.
Okay, well, what's the good news then?
The good news is the owner of this is very, very far away. So I'm not likely to be seeking immediate retribution against you.
Well, I mean, I kind of do want to kill him.
He turns it over to look into the front of the device, then turns it back towards you. He is looking through this right now. If you wish to say anything, you can say it to him.
We're all coming for you. You can't run. And that's all she's gonna say.
Not a good. This guy moves of not so disguised. Pulls out a scroll, begins to read off of it. The scroll burns up in his hand, and he puts the object back down. Then he is no longer looking through it. Screaming Sky does not enjoy the thought of a spying device in the party.
I greatly thank you for your services. And I did mean it when I had mentioned that you are the most intelligent being I've ever come across. That wasn't just flattery, that was truth.
I have been with this party for long enough to know.
The fuck is that supposed to be? Scriven's cry. I thought we were friends.
You don't have to
But,
expect him to be friends with him. In fact, it's a plus that you're not as intelligent. People might see you as a threat.
This is true. Yes, it's true.
So, what about the other things? I can't exactly remember what the other things were that came out of Freed's head.
It looked like a metal octopus with gemstones and vials attached to it.
She will kind of like point at those. These, you know what these are?
The vials?
Yes. Well, the vials, the octopus-looking thing, the gemstones. Yeah.
Wish me to explain the device. Better. They tentacle-like objects. These would have. He holds up his fingers, kind of wiggling them. Worked into the brain of the body through this form to give better control straight through the nerves. The crystal would have been the power supply and a sort of crystal bomb for the scrying and divination. The vials pulls one of them off and drips a little bit of it onto his tongue before spitting to the side. Do not recommend that. Good thing Scriven Sky is immune to poisons and acids. This was to keep the body fresh.
I am also immune to poisons. Not acids.
Then I do not suggest tasting this unless you wish a hole in the tongue.
I don't, actually.
He holds up Dr. Freed's quotation ahead, looks it over. It was just the brain that was liquefied. The face is still intact, correct?
Yes.
Very good.
Yep.
He pulls out a second scroll, casts it, and you watch as the scars on the face begin to fade, and the face seems to reconstruct into a different face.
Yep. I got a feeling. Boss
Bit of
pointed out the
vanity on
scars.
his part. Surgically altered the body to look more like himself.
She kind of like just goes, "Oh shit." Well-
Very good though. Judging by the complexity of the device that was in the head, I would imagine there were many more inside the body. So facing this, and he kind of wiggles the head in front of you, would have been just as challenging as the true doctor. So if you could beat
Well-
him once, you can beat him again.
Well, I mean, that's great, but if he's really far away, then I can't get his real head, and that's one of the whole reasons why I got the head in the first place, was to take it home and complete my rite of passage.
He sets the head down, he grabs the device again, pulls out a blank scroll, sets the device down, begins to draw circles and sigils around it. I will not be able to give you a perfect location, but I can give you close enough.
Horseshoes and hand grenades.
Well, then, after we're done here in the Dale, I'll continue my hunt. And once again, thank you. You have been very, very helpful, and I greatly appreciate it.
Oh, do not thank me. Thank our Miss Roth. She is. When Scrivenskai's services are finished and concluded, Miss Roth will have quite the bill to pay. But this is all in aid to her companions. I have seen that she is very, very keen on taking care of her friends.
Well, thank you.
He pulls out a map from his tail, lays it down, holds a finger over it with a claw down, as his other hand is above the device. Watch the parchment under the device ignite, burning up, and his hand moves over the map before slamming a nail down into it. Somewhere in this desert.
A desert campaign. Yes.
So, Atropa will do something that she knows she probably shouldn't.
No.
She will grab a piece of parchment and actively write on it that if Scrivenskrai needs her for mercenary purposes only, then he can call upon her one time.
Oh, okay.
I owe you one military service.
Yeah, pretty much.
He holds out one hand for the parchment to be placed in, and he holds his other hand out for a handshake.
She shakes his hand.
It's a deal. Thank you.
Of course. Yeah, she has at least learned enough that she knows she's making a deal with the devil. That's why she was specific. a mercenary purpose only and one time only.
He made sure that thing was binding. The Choker will have a target after all of this is done.
Oh,
And
angry
they
potato.
have a- They are Maverick. Maggie's been fine. She's been sleeping. It's Monty and Maverick who are pissed off because by now they're usually in bed with Mom, sleeping.
Huh.
She's not here tonight. She won't be back until tomorrow. She went to a concert,
Uh-oh.
so
Um,
they are losing their little puppy brains. That she's
I
not
am-
here, and every sound. Oh, is she home?
I'm also fading pretty quick
Yeah.
over here. I could always just message you what Lash does at the blacksmith, because basically just go there, order, go home, sleep.
Was going to pick up with Lash and then end with Salem and Octavia.
Go ahead and end with Salem and Octavia. Again, I can just message you what, because mine's very quick, so I'll just message you.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah, we are wrapping up soon because I know it is after midnight. But
Yeah.
we have been for 4.5 hours. I know it says 5, but I've been in here for a while. Alright, Salem. Things are winding down for the evening. Anything you would wish to do before turning in for the night?
He's gonna go outside and see how Octavia's doing.
Heading outside, you see Octavia out near the walls on the ice. You see a number of people bringing out Arctic tents. You see Octavia working to make other ice-based dwellings. As the gnolls also work to set things up. You also see a number of people out on the docks, kind of gawking.
All right. He will pull his sleeves up and start coming out as he begins to help the gnolls as well. Feeling generous today with kindness.
The gnolls give hyena smiles and bits of bows to you as you come to help. They know you're from the party who has saved their grouping, so they know you. Well, they think you have also aided in their current situations.
A friend of a friend. So,
The less they know, the
appreciation.
better.
Yeah, appreciation by proxy.
It's just fine.
And Octavia is just busily building ice walls for them to, to block the wind. She's building almost like fuck. I don't have a good word for it, but almost like curved awnings, just kind of hanging a little bit over, so that they aren't fully enclosed, but it blocks wind anyway. She makes the whole perimeter wall nothing but that, and there's plenty of room for tents. There's plenty of room for the like individual igloos and everything. She's really going all out to try and give them, you know, as comfortable a place out on the ice as she can.
You might consider doing something.
She is going at it. She is casting shape water with enough fervor and energy and focus that she is like sweating. Maybe it's just sweat. Maybe there's some tears going on, but she is putting her full heart and soul into trying to make this work.
A good number of the goblins come out bringing Belladonna Fair cans and rations out. A lot of them end up helping as well.
And Octavia, at the end of all of it, will host a complete open soup kitchen for everyone in Targos. Yes, she will be using the cauldron. Not showing everybody its operation, but she'll start handing out meals to everyone. Bowls of soup for everybody. Everybody, you get soup, and you get soup, and you get soup. Everyone gets soup.
Not you. You know what you did. The gnolls, once again, accept their meals happily. You don't see too many of the townsfolk come out. A few more open.
Oh, she'll take meals back to the people who are, you know, not wanting to come over. She acknowledges this, so she'll bring meals to the people who don't feel like coming out. She's sharing. She doesn't want anyone to be left out. She wants everyone to have a warm meal. But she's also fully aware of the situation. They aren't comfy. And she knows why.
As you make your way towards the docks, you are able to see up the bit of incline hill to the tree Hathawin is in. You see her reaching over to the tree, plucking out pears, and handing them to kids who have gathered around the base of the tree.
Soup for children!
She seems so happy. That's what she used to do.
Please let this all be worth it. Please let this all be worth it. Continues to hand out bowls to people. Until she has expended all charges on the cauldron for the day.
Hand out meals to as many as you can. The dolls all settle in. You even see Salem from time to time helping with the setting up of tents. As you all begin to wind down. You see a pair of small figures approaching, one broader than the other.
Oh God. Oh God, panic. Panic. Oh God. Do I recognize them from this distance?
A goblin and a dwarf.
Oh.
You're missing goblin and Dorgo.
Oh. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh. Oh. Oh dear. This could be very good or it could be very bad. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna run over there. I'm gonna intercept and, you know, be like, oh goodness. Okay. What happened? What's going on?
The goblin still looks slightly dazed. Looking around, the Dwargar goes to the knees, looking up. We're back.
You're back. Yes, you are. What happened? Are you all right? I was very concerned when I didn't hear anything back.
We failed our mission to disrupt the building of the dragons.
No, you made it back. That's the more important thing. And besides, disruption seems to have fallen to another party that we encountered. It's okay. I'm more so glad that you both made it back.
She nods and the very large white dragon has encased the keep in sheets and sheets of ice.
She did say she was going to do that.
Sometime.
She did say she was going to do that. I'm glad that you were able to get out before she did.
He ended up enthralled. Looks to the goblin, him more than myself. Your blessing helped shield me.
Octavia will think inward. Kren, do you think you might be able to help clear his mind a little bit?
Granny was silent for a bit before you sorry, I had to cough there for a second.
All good.
Kryn is silent for a bit before saying, touch him, my queen, and I will remove the tainted soul.
And Octavia will do so. Very much hoping that, I guess more hoping that Goblin will be restored to not dazed or, troublesome state. Not so worried about any lasting Kren presence within the Goblin. Kind of a foregone conclusion in a lot of cases, so she's just like, you know what? Like glitter, there's just no way to get rid of it. It's gonna be there, so...
When Kryn speaks in your mind, there's a certain frequency to it.
Oh.
Like crystals. Like, you know those instruments where it's the glass bowls that turn?
Oh, yeah. Oh.
You get a resonance when Kryn speaks. When you touch the goblin, you get almost the same except distorted, warped. Like the bowls are cracked. Lasts for a few moments. A bit of uncomfortableness settles in before the sound harmonizes, before fading. Goblin shakes his head a bit, looking around. We were in a storeroom. This isn't a store. Where are we?
You're back in Targos.
Did I hit my head?
No. You were targeted by magic. You were ensorcelled. I'm so sorry. We only just managed to restore you to a not funny, dazed state.
Friendship smiles, looking from the goblin to you. As we left, my lady, you did encounter something in the mountains.
Something in the mountains?
Yes. A ship.
You encountered the Mind Flayer ship.
Yes. I knew what it was from the tellings of my people when you were enslaved by them.
Minor moment of uncomfort. Proceed.
They wish to meet with you.
She looks over, kind of in the direction of Astrid's place, and she's like, looks back over at the knoll encampments that she's just finished setting up. Looks back over to Astrid's place.
I have crashed here and wish aid in returning to the stars.
Yes, we can certainly work that out. I will happily meet with them whenever they have the opportunity to come and speak. Whenever that is.
We'll have to go to them.
Of course we
They
will.
are very small.
So I remember the report. Did you see the other team?
Gives a nod. They were there of their own will. They were to head back soon.
Okay, good. As long as they were not under some kind of long con mind flayer trick of some kind. I've never dealt with mind flayers. I've never dealt with cephaloids.
They're not any mind flayer I've ever heard of. Small and too pure.
Well, this will be an opportunity, I suppose. I mean, here we have gnolls who are not hungry for the flesh of other people. Wonders will never cease.
My lady works miracles.
I try my best. Oh, soup.
Small gnolls, it wasn't so. Other than the small mind flayers, there's also a large one,
That's more concerning.
much larger than a normal flare.
That's very concerning.
But they were all welcoming.
I'm extremely curious, but I guess one curiosity at a time. And thank you for your report back. I'm glad that you are unharmed. You are unharmed, correct?
For the most part, they did offer some uncomfortable but necessary aid. The way they heal involves, well, you will get into it.
Ah,
But it
yes.
was always
Well, then I will have to thank them in person for taking care of you. Ah, yet another journey. Priorities first. We'll have to go back to the necropolis. That has to be the first place we go back. Go ahead and join up with the goblins and the gnolls. We have soup on and plenty for everyone to eat.
He gives a nod. The goblin that was with her has already wandered off. The ones who went to investigate the ship will be back by nightfall.
Good. Good. That means I'm gonna have one of my sweet little boys back. Or, one of my sweet little dragons back. Who was it that I sent to the... Was it Gellum or was it Tizar that I set to go to the Mind Flayer ship?
It was
Because I know one of them...
less. The more timid one you sent up to the...
The lad, yes.
Yeah.
Which I think that's Tizar. I think. I'm getting my children mixed up. Oh, I feel bad.
Been a while since you've had to deal with them, so understandable.
Yeah, but they're my sweet little children, so I need to remember. So, yes. Okie doke. Well, I guess I'll look forward to seeing them when they get back.
Grinch stands, gives a bow before turning away. They will, however, wish to examine you. It seems to be part of why they were here in the first place, to examine and study.
We'll see about the examination part. We'll negotiate how far that goes.
I will go and rest. It has been a long march back home.
Yes, off you go.
He wanders off, leaving you, Salem, Aurelia, and Bologna out with the gnomes. How would the rest of you like to wrap up your day?
Yeah, Octavia is having her moment of just being like, oh boy. Okay. Another thing to deal with. We'll throw that on the pile. And she's just going to kind of uneasily, like, join with everybody, eat, drink, be good company, but all the while inside she's just like, I am steadily becoming not okay. I'm steadily becoming not okay.
Remembers what Mercury said on day one. The realms will mess with you.
Is she trying to hide like that feeling, or is it just like present?
Yeah, no, she's definitely trying to hide it because she doesn't want everyone. She does not want to bring everybody else's mood down. So that's definitely on her part a deception. So.
Okay. Well, can I ask if I can roll just insight against that?
I mean, you can do anything you want.
Yeah, if you want to get a read on Octavia, give an insight.
That's a 27 for deception.
Okay, well, 10. So,
She's good at keeping that shit under wraps. It's getting harder to keep it under wraps, but she is good at keeping it under wraps.
there's going to be that one skill you're not good at, and I'm going to get there. Well, okay.
Oh no, it's not going to be deception and it's not going to be persuasion. You're not beating her on that. That's what she's made for.
You
That's
can get a
true.
you can get a nat 20 on your insight and fail.
I'll get close, but yeah, no, I can see it. Well,
The lowest I can
He
get
doesn't-
on deception is 27.
yeah, I gotta get some expertise. But he'll, you know what? He'll do something a little out of bound. Not a bad out of bound. Let me throw that in there really quick. He will actually try to entertain the children after he gets done with the tents, and also because somebody's got to watch after him, and a tree might not be enough. No offense.
I beg your pardon, she is a wonderful tree and she is great with kids. How dare you?
Okay, just more supervision. It's just I'm not gonna do this with you. what he does is he does pop his dark bargain ability so that he has his fly speed for about 10 minutes. He decides he will put on a type of aerial show for the children to just boost spirits up.
So instead of the blue angels, you're the emo angel?
You know what? He'll take it. He's not gonna say nothing to that.
Oh, I'm not saying that. Octavia's not saying that. She is genuinely happy that he's participating and making the kids happy. Because when the kids are happy, she's happy. Oh yeah, and she lets the kids play with Goose. Gudrid. I need to keep remembering that Gudrid is around. I cannot allow myself to forget.
Okay, he did not fuck up the performance at least, so.
Hey. Oh boy, that's a yawn of me finally starting to get to that point.
It is a
Yeah, and
good,
you're passing it through the microphone. Stop it.
It is a
Sorry.
good performance. The kids are very much entertained. You get clapping from half of them.
You know what? He got so absorbed into it, he forgot he only had 10 minutes. As soon as he is about as high as his fly speed could take him into the air, he immediately falls and lands in a big pile of snow, probably made by your daughter.
I would have laughed so hard if somebody just casted Plummet.
No, no, no. I'm not playing Breath this time. Lucky for everybody. Would have been another one of those collateral campaigns like, how best to manage everybody else getting hit at the same time. I could always have tried to send Gudrid up there to catch you and like save your ass. Oh god. Sorry. Anyway.
I think getting
But no,
saved
seriously.
by a goose is one of the most horrific ideas ever.
But no, seriously, somebody get him out of that snow. He's going to be freezing his ass off tonight.
Aurelia is reaching in and hefting you up like a child since she is massive.
She is large, and she has a 20 in strength. Oh yeah, and does Gudrid lay an egg today?
Indeed, she does. Roll me a d12.
Ooh, she rolled a 1, but for some stupid reason it's coming out as a 12.
A 1.
Yep.
The egg is still empty, but inside the shell has an intricate illustration. So Goose lays an egg, the egg cracks open, and looking inside is kind of like looking at a well-painted diorama of the area you're in. The tree, the Belladonna's the tents.
And she is going to congratulate Gudrid on a job well done. A lovely shell. A wonderful egg. Very good. And the very last thing that Octavia is going to do is she's going to give Cecilia a just a straight up gold bonus, because she's just like, no, you've been through enough. I need to actually make things worth your. I need to actually like make sure you are properly compensated. So she's going to give her a 1,000 gold bonus.
She looks stunned. Also, Salem, as you are lifted up out of the snow and sat down by Aurelia, you watch as she rolls up her right sleeve. The golden skin seems to begin to glow hot as she kind of waves it over and around your head and shoulders and arms. It feels like a hair dryer.
My daughter is my daughter is so talented.
He's just kind of like narrowing his eyes to that, and it's just like, you are learning surprisingly quick, child. Even I'm amazed by this.
He gives you a smile. Thank you very much. Before holding out the hand, letting the fire finally condense and throwing a fireball far up into the sky, letting it explode safely above.
You know what? To have fun with it, he'll use his thaumaturgy to change the flame, so it's like a little bit like as if she shot a firework up there, just to have the fun with. Well,
Meanwhile, Atropa is just sitting on top of Belladonna Fair, watching everything. Still filing her nails with the blades.
And that is where we will wrap it up for tonight.
Yep.
Now it is 1 o'clock and the dogs are getting feisty.
Yes.
Yeah, and the model I chose for tonight was Goblin model. So yes, the Gobbo is tired.